Right now with O2, get the latest AI-powered experiences like Circle to Search with Google. Save up to £663. Plus, claim a Chromebook Go. O2, see what you can do.
There's a lot of stuff on YouTube about trading mindset and psychology. I've done interviews before with some of the experts in the field on psychology and mindset, on how to actually become a good trader, how to develop the mindset of a profitable trader. You know, I thought it would be good to do a 1-hour masterclass on that topic. So I've put together the best advice I found from my interviews.
Certainly trading, when you look at trading and you start leveraging it up, you realize, oh my God, sky's the limit with this stuff. And yet, most of the world, and I used to think it was Americans, but what I've discovered, no, it's the whole darn world. We're so focused on winning. I need to win. You know, if I win, I'm going to make money. If I make things happen, I'm going to make money. And the one thing I don't want to do is lose. I don't want to be a loser. It's kind of like in where I played football in high school, there was a big, huge sign in our dressing room. And that sign said, winners never lose and losers never win. And I just want you to say it's a mentality. They bring that mentality about winning and losing into trading. And that mentality is rooted in the ability to control outcome. And when they get into trading and recognize no matter how hard they try, no matter how much money they spend on systems, no matter how much mind control they conjure up, is that they are not in control of the outcome. And that flips people out. That flips the evolutionary psychology that the humans that we're built to be from an evolutionary standpoint. It flips it, and it freaks out that caveman and the caveman living with you and I. And so that's the biggest problem, is the mind they bring to about winning and losing. I promise you, it's you know, I have never met a really good trader that was not a damn good loser. There is a great book, and I recommend it. I'm gonna slaughter this guy's title, but I think everybody should read this. And it's The Hour Before Wolf and Dog. And it's by an ex-derivatives player, trader, who became a neuroscientist. And what he really did is he examined institutional trading. And he examined the culture that produces the kind of institutional traders that you see. And ultimately, this is when, you know, under big days that, you know, people would get cranked up. The fight flight was just cranked up. They had to go to the bathroom. They had to clear out their gut. They had to do everything like that. They were really getting prepared. And ultimately, what he noticed is that a few guys would have these monster years where they might make $50 million for their firm. And they're the ones doing the, you know, all that theatrics that you're hearing about. And then there would be also these guys who only made $10 million a year, but they consistently did it year after year after year. The guy that got the bonuses was the guy who hit the home run. Okay? And, you know, ultimately what happened is in 5 years, the guy who hit the home run, the $50 million, was no longer in trading. Yet the guys who were moving along, not making spectacular achievements, but really had the mind for trading, they are consistently giving the kind of profitability their institution needed, okay, to survive, while they look for the next home run hitter. And basically what the guy comes down to is that until that culture changes, you're not going to see the consistent profitability that like is strived for with retail trading. Because, you know, ultimately, what I'm looking for are people who are looking to become consistently profitable. That's a big deal, not going and hitting home runs. I could care less about that, because what I know is a lot of guys with small accounts, what they're going to do is they're going to add more risk. And all of a sudden you start seeing this guy go from 5,000 to 30,000, 50,000, 100,000. And he feels he's all pumped up. He's all ready. But what he's also added during that time, he started adding more risk, and he's gotten lucky. And suddenly that risk catches up with him and he finds a black swan moment and blows everything up. That happens all the time, particularly with people who are getting into trading to get rich quick. And they will look at that risk factor, and they don't understand that that risk factor can really turn on them, and it can become very ugly very fast. So yeah, you read about that in institutional traders, but understand this is that institutional traders, they're gone in 5 to 7 years. They don't last long. What you're looking for is a guy who can stay the course and consistently produce money. It's a different mindset, but it's also a different mindset that comes in the institutional people. They're looking for that home run. That's who they're recruiting for. That's all that stuff. And the retail thing is that you have to overcome all this BS that you're presented with by the trading tradings, and recognize that no, this is really about risk management, where you're not allowing your risk to get up too far beyond 1% on any one trade. You would never risk more, because your job is to build that thing over time. And I have a friend of mine, not a ex-client of mine, just sent me his ROI for the last year and a half. And it's 77%, which if you've been around traders a long time, you recognize 77%. That's what the professionals do. They're hitting that. They're hitting when you start hitting between 48% and 90% return on investment per year, that's what really good professionals are doing. And what he said is, I had to quit using everything I learned about trading, but what I incorporated was your work about the brain and uncertainty. And I finally came to the moment of where I knew I had to slow down, and I had to quit being this alpha who wanted to win. And I had to become the trader who basically vigilantly waited patiently for the setup to show up, and was undaunted by the wait. I wasn't bored anymore. It was just patience. And then the trade comes. It'll show up, well, depending that you have a system that works with an edge that works, that finds valid setups, and you're hitting an appropriate level of those valid setups. But it goes back to winning and losing. That's what the mind you have about winning and losing. We often believe that, I've got this indicator, I've got these really cool things, and, it's going to give me an edge, and it's going to show me high probability. And what you ultimately understand is that a valid setup is an organization happening within randomness that may or may not play out. You don't know. And you've built a hypothesis around
Just testing some audio quick, guys. Just normally I don't really speak, but I'm willing to. Hey, yo, can you lot hear me good, yeah? Just let me know if you can hear me well. Let me know how well you can hear me, and then yeah. So, you know what? I'll check myself.
you don't know.
Yeah, I think my shit's working. Yeah, I think it is. So, you know what? I'll check myself. But yeah, man, then 1 second. Let's. Alright, so basically, yeah, what we're looking for in this leg, right? Let me show you guys. 1 second. pause that shit. All right, cool. So what I'm looking for here, right? So we're currently in a really bullish phase of the market, right? We're so bullish, right? Obviously, we can't assume that this is the top and just start selling, start shorting down to this area, right? But so we have to assume that price is still bullish, right? Because that's our bias, right? So look, at this point, right, I've marked these lows, right, because this is in my eyes liquidity. Obviously, if price continues down, then I'm gonna look for a new area to trade from. But in this scenario right now, this was some liquidity. We had an M5 FVG, right? So I thought, all right, cool. Let's see how we react from there. We sweep the lows, right? Now I'm looking for price to create an expansion up, right? Create some kind of M5 FVG or something, so an imbalance, right? Consolidate prior to the expansion, right? The lows of this consolidation will be liquidity. We'll trade into the M5 FVG, and then we'll trade the continuation leg. So we're not gonna jump the gun. We're gonna wait for price to show us what it wants to do. Because if I long now, I'm longing on a maybe, right? But if I long from here, I'm longing on a confirmation. You understand? So what I'm doing right now is I'm just waiting for price to expand slightly, consolidate prior, right? The fight between buyers and sellers, right? The sellers will lose, but then we'll have a ton of late buyers in the market, right? So what price will do is come back, look to take out the late buyers into the FVG and continue, and we target the highs. So it's pretty simple what we're doing. We're not doing anything too complicated. I'm trading kill zone, so my trading hours at the moment are from obviously I'm from the UK, so it's 7 a.m. to 10 o'clock, but I'll tell you what that is Eastern time. Eastern time is 2 o'clock to 5 o'clock. So we're trading specific hours at the moment. We're not forcing anything. We're not trying to jump into trades early. Yes, cool. We're seeing price movement, but we're trading confirmation. We're letting price prove to us that this is the idea we're looking for, right? So I'm gonna leave this mark in here, right? Just so no one gets confused, right? And then I'll just leave that like this for now. So if it does play out, we can actually see it play out in real time. Let me show you guys a trade example from the other day. I'll show you exactly what I'm trading. Where's my? Who did I send that chart to? Oh yeah, Giovanni. So boom, this is a trade right there. So this is the exact same scenario, right? So we take lows, we sweep liquidity, right? We move up, we consolidate prior to the expansion, right? So don't worry about anything past this, right? Just focus on this area, right? So we've created a strong low, we've swept liquidity here, right? And then we move up, right? But before the move, we create this consolidation, the fight between buyers and sellers. The buyers lose out, but then again, the sellers are in late at this point. So this low, we can assume that retail trader stop losses um are clustered in this area. So there's a concentration of stop losses. So what price will do is price will move down, look to take out those stop losses, and then what do? We look for a point of interest to trade out of. So we look for the sweep on liquidity, but look here on the higher time frame, because obviously this is the M1 chart, but we had an M5 FVG. So we sweep the liquidity into the M5 FVG and we trade into a higher time frame point of interest. Let me see if I can even show you the trade on the chart. What day was that? This was, I believe, not yesterday, day before. It was somewhere here. Let me show you guys. 7 o'clock's there. All right, yeah. So look, this was the 7 o'clock open. This is the 7 o'clock kill zone open, right? There we go. Right, so we had this M5 FVG in there. So guys, I'm be real, I'm dropping a gem right now. So if I was you, I'd be taking notes and just. So we had the M5 FVG and we had the M5 BOS. So we knew that this was an area for us to look to come back to, but I had to drop a time frame to really understand where the liquidity was, right? So then when we drop the time frame, we can see, okay, right, we've got that consolidation before the expansion, right? So we can use that as our liquidity target, right? Because it's the most likely place where stop losses are going to be concentrated. So we sweep that liquidity into the M5 FVG. My trade was this. Obviously, I could have had a tighter stop loss like this, but obviously we don't know where price is gonna fully react, because sometimes it might just fly through a little bit, wait around in minus and then move up. But what I did was I targeted this high up here, so this buy side liquidity. So the concept that I trade, right? If I So if we look at this chart, right? Not chart, sorry. This is my free ebook, right? I trade a concept called search and destroy, right? So the search and destroy model in trading is a name I came up with, inspired by the popular mode from Call of Duty. Just like the game where players strategically hunt down their opponents, this trading model involves identifying and targeting liquidity zones in the market. In Call of Duty search and destroy mode, players carefully navigate the map to eliminate the opposing team or complete objectives. Similarly, in trading, the market hunts for liquidity, areas where clusters of stop losses are located. Once on one side of the liquidity is swept or triggered, the price often moves towards the opposing side to find and exploit the next pool of liquidity. So look, here we have an expansion, right? So this is a sweep on liquidity, right? We sweep liquidity and then we expand to the downside. So we create market structure, break a structure to the downside. But notice we get the consolidation prior, right? So we know the institutions. Okay. I trade the concept that big market participants need liquidity to execute their orders. So after the liquidity swept, I can assume that institutions are executing up here. So I know this level is my safe level, right? But here now, we got a battle between buyers and sellers. This trade box represents retail traders entering the market, right? So this is retail traders. This is people trying to catch the move late before it's happened. But what we do is we trade the sweep of their stop losses. So we get an expansion to the downside. We sweep liquidity. This is our order block, right? This consecutive up candles are our order block, right? Or this is our decisional order block. We get a consolidation. The buyers lose out because there's a fight between buyers and sellers. The buyers lose out, but the sellers are in late. So price takes out the buyers, shows our intention to the downside, right? So now what happens is price takes sell side liquidity, right? So if any of these retail traders exit their position here, they're safe. But some people are holding for the moon, right? So what happens now is price takes that liquidity and price will target buy side, sell side, buy side, sell side. Look at the markets and how it moves and how it always takes opposing sides of the market. So look, we take buy side, we take sell side, we take buy side, we take sell side, we take buy side, we take sell side. You understand? So that's how price will always move. Price will always take buy side, sell side. So the retail traders are in late. We sweep sell side. So now we can assume we can target buy side. Whereas the buy side, the retail traders, right? So what happens now is price will pull back, execute those stop losses, right? So thousands of losing trades enter the market, right? Fueling the move down. And what happens when you fuel the move down and all those traders lose? All the money that the traders lose fund the people that won their trade, right? Because that's where the money goes. When you lose a trade, someone that's trading opposite to you is eating up your money. You understand? So really and truly, we identify where these sellers get in late. We don't jump the gun. We don't execute early, right? We wait for them pullbacks, sweep the liquidity, and boom. Look at how we hit the next TP, next liquidity target. Always foolproof, works every time. So that's the model I'm trading right now. So I hope that helps you guys out. Oh shit, sorry. Let me know if that the mic volume's better. Let me know if that sounds better. If not, I can turn it up. If I've turned my mic up, if there's anything else, if you want me to go through that again, just let me know. I didn't have my YouTube chat box open, so I didn't actually see that you wanted me to turn up my mic. So you see now, like, So you see now that we've traded out of this, I haven't jumped the gun. It could have been a good trade, but I'm not trading. I'm not trading risk setups. I'm just trying to look for that confirmation. So if there's anything else that, if you heard everything, then all good. But if you want me to go over that again, just let me know. Let me get some music in the background. Let's get some music. Let's get some music. Get something. Get a little gun or something.
The new Google Pixel 9 and 9 Pro with Gemini at Curry's. Take a photo and ask Gemini.
Yeah, get that little bit of music going. It's early morning. But yeah, I'm gonna post a link to this ebook in the chat. Feel free to go through that. Also my Discord group, if anyone wants to join. This is my Discord group. We've got 5 analysts, free content, no gimmicks, no courses, no anything, just free content and a safe space to trade. I'll show you guys the group. So this is the group. We got our live trading floor where we all share our trades, etc., etc. We've got all our analyst groups. Some of them more active than others. I'm probably one of the only ones that really post my entries, though. So as you can see, this entry I did post a bit late, but as you can see, I'm always posting my setups and whatnot. Always posting my entries. I'm posting my break-even, risk management. So if that interests you, guys, just come join the group. Crypto. Also, if you guys are into sports betting, we've got all of this down here as well. So guys, come check out the Discord. I've posted the link in the chat if anyone wants to come join the squad. So anyway, now let's look at price. So we're looking for this expansion consolidation. We want to see some kind of FVG form. So I wouldn't mind this FVG here that's forming to hold. If that can hold, then that's a really strong area to buy from in the future. So let's just see. And also, I like to not always zoom in too much when I don't need to zoom in. You know what I mean? So let me just draw this again. So, but matter of fact, while we're here, I'm gonna show you guys something I was helping teach someone last night. Right? This is exactly what we're trading here. So this is exactly what we're looking for, right? We're looking for a sweep on liquidity, market structure to the downside, that consolidation, right? The fight between buyers and sellers, right? Retail traders in late, right? We look for that, right? Then we look for that pullback, right? Because how does that pullback get fueled? People are buying the market. Buying the market. Selling pressure is going. Selling pressure is going. So people are buying the market. As soon as we execute this liquidity, all those buyers get swept on the way back down. So you need to understand, like, we need to constantly be aware of what other traders are doing, right? And then we can execute our positions around that, right? So price. So look how I've set this up. So this would be our order block. We've got an FVG, right? I've marked it in this with this Fibonacci tool, right? So the consolidation, right, is what we're always looking for. We're always looking for some kind of consolidation before expansion. If sometimes it might look, the way to identify it, right, would be you'd see an expansion, right, but on the time frame a bit above, we're getting those wicks out, right? And then we get the candle break. So what we do is we look at everything before the candle break and everything after the institutions enter the market after liquidity swept, because large market participants need liquidity to exit their orders. So we're looking for trades within this zone, right? So anywhere from this point to the high of this liquidity, all of this area is a safe place to trade, right? So what we do is we look for that sweep of liquidity. We can either enter a limit order on the sweep, or we wait for confirmation, wait for the retest, and we trade the retest on the way down. And it's always situational. So look now, this is what's happening now. So we're starting to see this FVG forming, which I really like, right? So we're getting this M5 FVG, right? I'm gonna mark that out. M5 FVG, right? So now we've got that M5 FVG marked in. Now on top of that, right, which is also a good thing, we have now created an internal low to potentially use as liquidity, right? So now we've got, if we look at our criteria in a second, all right? If we look at our criteria in a second, where's that? All right, cool, boom. So checklist, a new M5 expansion. We have not yet completed this phase, right? We've not yet completed. Wait, let me get my pen tool. I don't ever use the pen tool, so bear with me. I need to try and find it. Okay, highlight. We'll use that. What the fuck? What color is it? Oh, it's white. So let's just do green. No, we do yellow, like an actual highlighter, or like orange. Orange would do. Okay, so look. So far, right, we've created a bullish imbalance. Correct. We've created that. Right. We've created the M5 FVG. Right. Consolidation prior to the expansion to use as liquidity, right? So look, we've got that consolidation, right? Consolidation prior to the expansion to use as liquidity, right? Oh, one sec. To use as liquidity, right? So we've got that, right? So now all we need is the retracement into, we need the M5 expansion to complete, right? So we need this candle to hold now. Once this candle holds, I'm entering my limit orders. And where am I setting my stop loss? I'm setting my stop loss to the low of this order block here, right? Because why? We sweep liquidity. And what the market participants need, what the large market participants need, they need liquidity to execute their orders, right? So we've reacted out of this FVG. I think Nam, you was here when you saw that me in this FVG, right? You see when the liquidity gets swept, right? This is now what we call a decisional area, because this is the true order block, right? But this is our decisional area because we've swept liquidity after this initial move, and this order block has slightly been mitigated because we've come up and we've come back down into the area and continued up. Sorry guys, I'm about to sneeze. All right guys, so yeah, so now we're just waiting for these M5 candles to print, and this might be a really good example here. If we create another low here, this is going to be a really good example for me to show you, so I can really make you lot understand this search and destroy concept. But I'm going to bring back up that this chart. I want you guys to take a screenshot of this chart, right? Because I'm trying to build my little following, but obviously this is my setup, right? And I'm gonna show you guys for free, right? Because I'm gonna show you that I'm not no fraud, right? I don't trade some bullshit with no stop losses. I don't trade just off of instinct. I trade off of mechanical, technical analysis. I use my news, I use some external stuff, but it's mostly all technical analysis. It's all technicals. No serious like, oh, Donald Trump said this or da 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 da. No trading like that. I don't use any really true external confluences. That I only like to know when the news is right, because I know there's going to be some extra volume. You understand? But I like to only trade my kill zones, and then during New York session, I like to only trade my macros. So even now we're in a London macro, so this is even more of a reason why this is happening right now, because we're in a high volume time during our kill zone, right before the open. So now I want to see this M5 candle close above. I'm not jumping in any limit orders until this candle is bullish. So guys, also I've got FTMO funding, and I'm also currently doing 2 futures combines at the moment. I've got 2 futures combines on the go. I've got one up in profit of about 1,000, I believe. Yeah, about 921. And then I've got another account that I haven't started yet. So this is the current account I'm on. I'm on 921 balance. I started it about a couple of days ago. All right. So now let's just, what I want to happen here is I want price to create some new weak lows, right? So ideally, I think what's just happened here is price is reacting out of this FVG, right? Because we don't want to leave it behind, right? So we're reacting out this FVG, right? And you see what I said about consolidation, right? So if you look at the M3, right, we've wicked above this, right? But we've not yet created the candle break. So imagine now when the candle does break, what we do is, right, we look for everything before the candle break, but everything after the latest sweep of liquidity, yeah? So what I'll do is all right, okay, this was the wick out and this is the wick back in, right? So then I can just mark that out, and then when I drop time frames, we can then see we're marking liquidity. So this is also new liquidity. This is also new liquidity, right? So look now the candle break's happening, right? So we need to wait for this 5 minute candle to finish. We don't jump the gun. The best traders don't jump the gun. We don't trade every little leg of price action. That's not how you trade profitably. You will never be profitable trading every single part of the move. All right. When I get to my kill zone close here, the only way I'm taking any trades outside of kill zone, right? Only way I take any trades outside of kill zone is if a setup criteria has formed inside my kill zone, right? So look now, right? Imagine this candle had finished, right? Look how I can take the low, I can take everything before the break, right? So I can identify the consolidation based off of looking at the M3 chart. I can see the wick out and the wick back in, right? So really and truly, your consolidation is this candle, the wick out, the wick back in, because this never caused the break. But what will be here now? I'm telling you, there are buyers entering positions here, right? I'm going to leave this here. Do not trade this, right? Do not trade this at all. Don't trade this. But this is what we call retail stop losses. So now price is going to, obviously we need to wait to expand, but price is going to want to go up, come back down and take out all these people trade in this area, and we're going to trade into this area and continue our buys, right? So this is the positions people are currently in. They're probably holding, all right, I want 5R, so and so, so and so, so and so. Price is going to want to come down and stop out those traders before continuing up, right? And we will trade the continuation, right? So if I go back to this, right, we're looking for that consolidation. These are the early sellers, not the early, well, the early / late sellers, because they're late because they didn't sell here, but they're early because we're about to sell here. You get it? So in this scenario that we're in now, these are the early buyers / late buyers, right? Because they're late because they didn't buy here, but they're early because we're gonna buy here. So we don't trade this right now. So this is what we call a consolidation, right? So we've got this consolidation. We've got two lows formed, right? We've got because this M5 structure, I'm just gonna stay on the M5, right? We've got this M5 FVG in here, but at the same time, something you got to be cautious of. We've got an M15 FVG forming in here. So if I just delete this quick and delete this line, you can see we've got an M15 FVG forming in here. But because we're trading M5 structure, I'm only gonna go as high to market the M5 FVG. So now we've got 2 minutes of this candle left, right? We've got 2 minutes of this candle left. Let's look at our checklist again. So when the expansion completes, that's when we'll look at the checklist, right? I just want to make this clean. But I hope everyone's enjoying the content. I hope everyone finds it valuable and you're actually learning something. You're not just watching someone gamble. I'll be honest, that's all it is. It's just a bunch of gambling. So look, when does our M5 hold? We've got 1 minute and 20 seconds, so we're not going to call this a BOS until it actually breaks the structure. So we'll just call this a liquidity sweep for now. But as soon as price is ready to flip, we'll know. So look, that's our FVG, right? We're looking for price to come into here, sweep liquidity, tap the FVG, tap the order block, move up. So we just gotta wait for 8:05. But yeah, make sure you guys are taking notes, taking screenshots. Like this is gold. This is gold right here. This is what has made me all the profits that I've ever seen. So yeah, now we're still not creating that expansion yet. So we're not jumping no gun yet. We still got to see that expansion. We've got 30 seconds of this candle. I want to see this candle hold, break above and hold. I want to see that candle body close above this line here. So we got, so yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. So 15 seconds. 15 seconds. So then again, we're gonna go back to our highlighter. We've got the bullish imbalance, right? We've got consolidation prior to the expansions. We've got the new M5 expansion. So we can now call this BOS. So now what am I doing? I'm entering my limit orders. I'm entering limits. Let's just see what my stop size is. All right, cool. We're gonna go on this account, put the first trade on this one, and we're gonna target 2 or at least. So create limit order. This is my limit. I'm gonna take. Yeah, we're gonna trade that. We'll just trade that. We're gonna trade one mini contract for 2 on this account, and then I'm gonna go trade the micros on this account because I don't wanna. Actually, to be fair, I could trade mini. To be fair, but I'd rather start with a micro on this account. So I'm gonna end there. 52 okay, limit order. We'll just risk. Yeah, we'll risk 5 contracts on this. Just want to start the trick because I'm already in profit. I wanna create a little buffer like the first trade of the day because I took some losses yesterday, so I wanna make sure that I don't just max out on my risk too early. So yeah, we'll place this order. So I've got 2 buy orders in on both of accounts. Alright, let's go back to this account because this is the. Alright, cool. So now this is my limit order. So now we've got 3 things checked out. So now we're looking for that retracement into the point of interest and then our trade into the continuation. So this is my trade right here. So if I was you guys and you were looking for any trades this morning, this is probably a good one. We're in our kill zone. London has just opened 7 minutes ago. We're trading a macro setup. Also, I might also adjust my TP because I've got another little trick I want to show you on how to. Actually, I can show you with this. So look, this was our decisional area. We can use this tool, the swing divergence tool, right? Price is going to expand to at least 2, in between 2 and 2.5. You can see here we went above 2.5 and actually between 2 and 4.5, right? But this is a little tool I use to kind of figure out where I'm going to move to at least, right? So I know we're going to always move at least 2 to 2.5, right? So 2.5 is kind of the level I would look to get to at least. So when I see that order block form in here, right, because really and truly we're trading the creation of an order block, right, because that's where the institutions are getting in. So we're entering our trades where the institutions are getting in, right? So on the creation of this order block, right, we then use our swing divergence tool and we're like, all right, cool, I know we're going to at least go to this point or we're going to at least go to that point, Obviously, we need to let it form up now. So now this is these equal highs up here are now buy side liquidity. So with my search and destroy concept, right, we're looking for sweeper sell side, sweeper buy side, sweeper sell side, sweeper buy side, right? So this is my limit order. All right, and then if you want to add some more confluences, because remember, trading is just stacking of confluences. You're using multiple concepts to support your idea, right? We're using multiple concepts to support our ideas. So look, if we go to the fib, we get this fib, right? I think if you guys don't know about optimal trade entry, these are the numbers for the Fibonacci, right? So we're looking for zero, half price level. Optimal trade entry is between 61% and 78.6%. So now if we look at this now, we can see the retracement starting to happen, right? We're looking for that retracement. We're looking for that retracement into our liquidity, into our late buyers, right? So we're looking to trade against the people trading this position right here, right? So we've got people in trades like this. Yeah, we're buying, right? But they're too eager. They got in too late. They didn't get in when the institutions got in. So price is going to come back down. Should tap my orders in. And yeah, should be a good one. So yeah, we'll just let that play out. I'll let that play out. Let's get some music going. Anyway, I'm just gonna mute for the next 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go to my kitchen. Just watch this play out. I'll be back in literally like 5 minutes. But I'm just gonna leave the chart up, and we're just gonna watch this play out. Alright, so basically, yeah, Okay, boys, I'll stop the music. I'll stop the music. Let me try and sort out these audio issues. 1 second. I might just have to put my mic like that. I think that might just sort it out. Let me know if that's better. I'll turn off the music as well. So if you look here as well now, we've created this M5 FUG. I know you can't see it like right now. It's not clear, but there's an imbalance between these 2 points. So this is now at M15 FUG. So we've got even more confluence to come down. I'm gonna leave it marked as an M5 because we're trading M5 structure right now. But if price expands and then moves away without us, we've got a new zone to trade out from, and we look for the same criteria. But if price wants to be nice to us, what will happen is we'll sweep this liquidity and then we'll come back down again and we'll sweep. So if we wick up and create a little more consolidation, that would be nice. But if not, if it moves away from us now, we can still trade the same parameters, just the next leg up. So let's just see what happens. Yeah, definitely. That should definitely still come back down. But if it doesn't, hey ho. But at the same time, we're in a kill zone, so this setup is gonna print a lot. So it's like when I get to my kill zone, I'll just execute. I'm always looking to capitalize off of what the market's given us. Let's put this checklist up here. I'm gonna favorite this. Boom. Hoping all the audio issues are better now. Just let me know if my voice is okay now. So yeah, prices just swept liquidity. So now, to be fair, I think the reason this has happened, right, is because we swept this low, right? And like I said about search and destroy, price is gonna sweep sell side, buy side, sell side, buy side. So price sweeps sell side, we sweep some buy side. Now we should come down to sweep this low. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this marked because this is the liquidity that we should be gunning for. But if it doesn't, oh no, it should do. I'm looking at M5. It should definitely do that. It should definitely. 8:18. When's our next ICT macro? Our next ICT macro should be at 9:03. So our next ICT macro is at 9:03. Alright, I don't know what that is in Eastern time. I'll let you know now. It's 4:03. That's when the next London macro is. So let's just see. Let's just wait for price to come give us that entry. My limit orders are in. Got 2 limit orders on. This one I'm being a bit more conservative because I took some losses yesterday. So I needed to I don't want to start on my maximum risk. I want to just create a little buffer for the day because I don't want to eat into. Because with Top Step, you're max loss trails with you, so I don't want to eat into that anymore. So, but that's the beauty of having a couple of accounts as well. So if you really want to get that trade and aggression out, just get a couple of accounts where you can do whatever you want with them. So look, the checklist, M5 expansion, bullish imbalance, consolidation prior to the expansion to use as liquidity. Now we're just waiting for the final two steps of the checklist. But it's good that we're stalling here a little bit, creating this market gap. If price does decide to expand, then I'd be trading into this market gap here. Because if I show you the trade from yesterday, this was at London session yesterday. This is the market gap. Look at how we tap into it perfectly. We sweep liquidity. Oh, 1 second. So it's the exact same formula, right? We get that order block, expansion, sweep of liquidity into the POI, right? Into the order block, into the market gap. So I trade market gaps and FVGs, right? So if I don't see no clear FVGs, I'm trading the market gap. And look how clean that entry was. I actually didn't participate in this trade because, I don't know, PA just wasn't clean. I think we was just too low. I like to see some instant, like after sweeping liquidity, I like to see instant moves. But in hindsight, now looking at it, if you think about it, this was such a higher time frame move that we had to trade the internal structure to complete the higher time frame. But yeah, so let's get back to this. So price is still consolidating. Price is still consolidating here, and that's a good sign. We're stalling, right? So we know even if we expand, we can trade this low as liquidity into this market gap. But if price doesn't expand, then we know this trade is still on. But it's always nice to see PA play out, right? And always not get too fixated on the idea and be able to let go of a previous idea because you thought, oh, cool, I could have made money on that. On this trade is a very decent trade, right? The one I've got set up. But if price expands again, this trade could be even better. So, but it's always good to just keep yourself focused, see when a setup is printing out, think ahead. So when this move, if and when this move doesn't happen, we already got something else we're planning, right? But yeah, so we're gonna mark this up, right? If price dumps through both of these, then we know this is getting tapped in. If price expands, then we know we're gonna trade out of this zone. So we've got scenarios for all scenarios. We know exactly what we were looking for. So so yeah. So now if price is gonna expand now and complete an M5 leg, I'd be first and foremost, I'd be a bit surprised leaving that M15 FVG behind. Then again, it could be the M15 that we got to trade. So if this M15 candle holds above, then we could still potentially still stick to this idea. But I would much rather it come back down now. This is a build up of liquidity up here. We've got relative equal highs forming. Obviously, I'd prefer it to come back down and obviously tap in my initial idea. But if it does expand, I know exactly where to trade from next. Because what do we do? We mark our chart as we see things appear, right? So when setups finally do form, it's not like you're trying to read the price too much because we're marking it as it goes. So look, we got this M3 market gap. That's my potential POI if this decides to expand up. But then we also have to trade with caution because this could be a M15 leg, right? This could be the M15 low, M15 high. Price might come back into here, then continue up. So it's just we just always gotta just be ready for all scenarios. There's three scenarios I see playing out. Mm. But yeah, let's secure a win this morning so we can show how effective the strategy is. I might adjust this TP depending on how this setup forms. Yeah, I wish price would just obviously move a lot faster because obviously I need to keep you lots of attention so you know that. But obviously trading's a patient game, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of traders that are watching YouTube channels, they're obviously in earlier stages of their trading journey, so they're obviously a little more eager to enter positions. But notice how we've not forced anything. I've started marking up my structure from this very point here. I could have bought here, but I'm not jumping the gun. You understand? I'm waiting for price to give me what I need to see, and I'm trading the confirmation entries where I know I'm not going to be used as liquidity no more, and I can enter and exit my position safely. Yeah, I do think we're gonna have to come down here. I don't think this is gonna be a. If anyone buys out here, I feel like it might be a bit unsafe. Reason being, I'm just looking at the. If I just let me clear my chart and then I'll just unclear it. This M15 FVG here looks like a strong point that price is gonna want to return to, but we're obviously gonna want to hold this M15 candle above. So yeah. So look, now we're just continuing to make those relative equal highs. I want to just see price come down into this area, tap me in, sweep out the liquidity, move up, and I might adjust my TP accordingly. as well. Yeah, I've just deep something. I'm gonna change this order to a higher lot because actually no, I'm not. I'm lying. I want to move this TP, but just not just yet. I just need to see where price is gonna react, so I can use my tool to figure out how far we're looking to expand. This is the tool I'm talking about. Swing divergence. So we're looking for. Okay, look at that. Wait, what the fuck? Am I in my trade? The fuck? Okay, yep. I'm in that one. But I didn't get tapped into this one. Oh shit. That happened fucking fast. Let's go take a 1 to 3 on this. That happened very fucking fast. So that was my tap in on micro. Might still come back down to fully tap in on the mini because the mini didn't get tapped in. So look, we got that build up of concentrated orders. Yeah. Let's change that to 1 to 3. If price moves away, then it's alright. But if it doesn't get our tap in on our other order, then it's unfortunate. But as you can see, price playing out right in front of you. You see how we just wick perfectly into that level? Like, bro, like, don't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, we might still come down a little bit more, but I'd rather not. But if we go up, and then it's all fine. So we're currently running 140 pounds profit, $40 profit. Sorry, targeting 1 to 3. But also, I'm gonna use my tool. Right, I might be able to target 3.46. Exactly that. That's what we're gonna target. Gonna target that with our. So yeah, we're gonna take a 0.346. I'm not gonna go break even yet because just in case price wants to fill this on the mini. But that was a really unfortunate for we're not getting the tapping on this trade. That trade would have been lovely, especially on a new account. Would have been a perfect start. But bro, are you seeing this, MH? Are you seeing this, bro? Okay, so now we're still in this trade. Let's just see if we're gonna get our full TP. I would really like that. So look, now we can check off everything, right? So we've now got that. New M5 extension, bullish imbalance, consolidation. We've got the retracement. We trade the continuation leg. But then now it's gonna be whether my Fibonacci tool is gonna either disrespect me and make me get stopped out, or it's gonna continue up and create that expansion. And if it does do that, we've left a nice little FVG in here. But are you seeing that? Guys, I need you to show me that you lot are seeing the PA play out. I'm hoping someone just won a trade just from that, because that would be lovely. Are you seeing that, guys? Therefore, gonna maybe start putting my orders a pip above, maybe though, because I feel like we missed the opportunity here. Oh man. So the checklist is complete. Now we're just looking for that final expansion just to finish off the trade. Let's go on this is the account the money's on. And let's just wait for that TP. Wait for that TP. Obviously, this is the analysis, guys. I'm gonna see that higher taken. I'm gonna stick with the 1 to 3. I'm not gonna push it anymore because there's another re-entry opportunity. Just marking a couple of these things. Just gonna take profit there. We're gonna close out there. Closed out early. Secured the profits. What is this? Guys, do you know what I mean? This is how you trade. This is how you take winning positions safely. Yeah, you see, look, I wasn't greedy. I closed my stop at a certain point. I was like, you know what, 2.7R, we'll take that. You know what I mean? You have to take what the market gives you. So look, we just have to. But you see this, I've traded this live in front of you guys, right? I've traded this live in front of you, right? Watch what I showed you, right? What I'm teaching right now, when I really get somewhere and make it and get a nicer following, bro, I promise you, this stuff won't be free anymore. So while it's free, make sure you're taking screenshots, you're learning my system, you're seeing what I'm doing. Do you know what I'm saying? We've just bagged 2.7R, right? Just like nothing. Kill zone trade, easy. Killed, and look, we would have hit full TP, but do you know what I'm saying? We don't get greedy. I started the balance on 50,900. We're at 51,232 now. So let's just keep looking at the charts and keep seeing what we can make from the market. So look, now if I go back to my minis, right, we're gonna first and foremost gonna close out this order because this is no longer valid. We've got a new breaker structure. We've got a new liquidity. Let's say that this is the sweep. Let's say that this is our order block. Alright, has M5 closed? Not yet, in 8 seconds. So in that 8 seconds, I'm gonna set up an order for 40 pips. Do 40 let's do, what's 25 pips looking like? Where would that be? I mean, doesn't look too bad. Take 30 pips maybe. Then if I put 2 units, that's £300 risk. We just really think this through. Let me see, because basically I'm seeing the I don't know, price might look to still come back down. I saw this the other day where price came back down and tapped it in on the E-mini, right? So I might trade, if I'm gonna trade out of here, it might be you know what, yeah, let me just trade a bit lower risk. Fuck it. We'll trade it. If we take a loss, then we know we're gonna still come back down here. That's also the beauty of trading. You can just lower your risk so you feel like you didn't miss out if your first idea was correct. So let's create a limit order. Just put one. And yeah, that's decent order. Set that limit up. And then if this order on the mini fails, if this order fails here, then we'll just look for an ABCD setup back into this area. Because I did see this the other day where price created PA like this. On one chart it had already reacted, but on the other chart it didn't react out of this area. So we could see the pullback into that zone. But we've already bagged. Let's put our total trades. Total wins. So let's leave that up in the top corner so we can just leave that right there. I'm gonna adjust this order. What account is this? This is the we can do this as well. So these orders. Remember, we've got 2 scenarios that we can see play out here. This mitigation. And look what I said about the if anyone was here early in the stream, you can see how I'm talking about a consolidation is that wick. You see that wick that wicks in and out, right? So we wick out, we come back in, and then we open price here, and then we create the true expansion. So we can easily identify, right, the liquidity, right? So this is where the late buyers are. This is where liquidity is. So I'm just saying bye to my girl. Keep adjusting this. You see, but look, we could have even just held those buys, but you see what I'm saying? We just don't get greedy. Like, we don't feel like we missed out on nothing. We traded some safe set of rules, right? Traded a very safe set of rules. Look how clean that trade is, right? Let's get a little screenshot of that. Post that in the group. Let's just mark up the... Let's start on that. That was the trade. Let's post that in the group. Let's post that in my channel. First trade of the morning. Wow. I hope you guys ate as well, man. I hope you guys ate too. Because that is the cleanest setup you're gonna get. Clean as ever. Clean as ever. What was that? 5 contracts? Yeah. All right. So NQ mini. Yeah. So now we look at if we're gonna start getting that pullback phase again. Oh my days. Alright. Oh, bro, this shit up here is annoying, bro. I wish all of that shit went now, but it is what it is. So look, now we're starting to pull back again, looking to take that liquidity out of the market, buy up again into our buy zone. Just following the trend, continuing the trend, not trying to go against the market and start selling. I'm just only looking for buys. See if we can get some more viewers on here. Let's see if I can try to purge some viewers from somewhere. Let's say live NQ trading.
When you're 85 years old on your death.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna I'm just subscribing to some live streams quick just so I can steal their viewers. I need to fucking show people that we can trade serious levels. Let's see. NQ live trading. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. We're stealing these viewers still. We're sweeping them all up. Don't give a fuck. We're stealing viewers, yeah, and we're saving them from retail traders, bro. That's what we're gonna do. We're saving them from retail traders that don't know how to trade. We've already secured our first win of the day. Easy trade, simple setup, perfect sniper entry tapping. What more do you want? Tell me. What more do you want? Anything you wanna learn? Any questions you got? Tell me. We're gonna learn today. We're gonna share the knowledge today. And a lot of people that left the stream missed out big time. They missed out big time, bro. Big nice little trade. I hope you caught something, my bro. I hope you caught something. Our balance goes up, fam. It doesn't go down. Well, it does sometimes, what? With risk managed effectively. Let's post this on Twitter. I'll post that trade on Twitter for sure. So that's on Twitter now. Yeah, man. Felt good. Always nice to start off with a win. Always nice. Oh, also, fucking hell, never paid attention to where my Asian zone was. Oh yeah, no. Our Asia was fucking bullish as hell. That's why I was even trading like that. I was just wondering where the fuck is Asia. Yeah. So look, we're gonna start getting that pullback again. Might get another little clean trade. Let's see how much bread we can milk from the market in the London session. But yeah, we just wait. Now we wait. We be patient. Okay, so obviously, if price returns to this price level, I'll be very surprised, right? If it even happens anytime soon. If it does, if we start seeing that down structure, then I've got a lot of confidence. But other than that, if price keeps moving away, then I might take this limit order out because there's a couple scenarios that can happen. Either price is going to give us the entry in the kill zone, or when the kill zone finishes, we're going to consolidate all the way to the New York session and then buy out of this area. That's what's always good about marking things as they appear, right? So when the price consolidates, we've had this POI marked from ages. So it's like we're not going to change our mind about it. You know what I mean? So we got to make sure that we're always just open to all scenarios, right? If price runs away from us, creates new structure, then we trade the new structure. You know what I'm saying? We never force anything. Everything will be shown to us. You see that trade, how stress-free this trade was. This trade was so stress-free. We weren't even in the, we barely went in the stop loss. If we went in the stop loss, it was about £10, $10. We went about $10 into stop loss. That's it. Because we're not trading this shit price action, yeah, where price is moving up and down, going through 1,000 emotions. We were in a trade for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes and we hit TP. You know what I'm saying? Let's make trading not stressful. Trading can be very, very fucking easy. It's very simple. So yeah. I'm gonna keep trading this M5 structure. We're gonna really, I've set my limit up for this FVG tapping. Right? Let's see if we get it. I need to make this shit smaller, bro. It's doing my fucking head in. There we go. That's so much better. Okay, wait. Let me just look at the higher time flippiness. Where are we? We're currently just moving through our weekly FVG at the moment. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go quickly, just make some food quickly. I'm gonna be back 5 minutes. Just gonna let this chart play out and see what happens. Be right back. So let's put this up first. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yes.
Deathbed, you're not going to wish you were crazy stories. So let me introduce you to the school game. The school game is a 30-day challenge to
Okay, we're just purging on a couple live streams, just trying to get some traffic over here. I'm gonna get some traffic in over here to all the new viewers that are starting to come in, if they are coming in. All right, I'm gonna show you the trade we just took. This is the trade we just took. Easy, clean entry, right? I'm gonna show you the model that we're trading prior to anything. Let's show you the model because I think someone else just joined the live. So let me just give you an insight to what we're trading. I was teaching someone last night. So this is the model we're trading, right? We're trading this exact setup, right? So this is market structure, bearish, but we're looking to identify areas of liquidity to exploit and enter trades, right? So we're not just entering any random trades, right? We're letting price play out, right? So what's happened here is we sweep liquidity, right? The institutions and big market participants need liquidity to enter their orders, right? So we're up here, yeah? What the fuck is that noise? Oh, all right, yeah. Sorry. Anyway, so we have consolidation, right? This consolidation before the market opens. In fact, it's probably best if I just draw it out for you, okay? So if I go on this chart, right, and we draw it, okay? So this is market structure right now, right? So we're in a new leg, say for example, and price prints this model, right? So price prints this model. What happens? We get a sweep of liquidity, right? Liquidity sweep. So this makes a valid order block. You understand? So now the order block is valid, right? We've got a valid order block and we have a consolidation, right? But what's key about this consolidation? The consolidation happens prior to the true expansion, right? So in chart words, these would be little wicks out of the area. So what this consolidation is a battle between buyers and sellers. So the battle between buyers and sellers is going on during this consolidation. People are buying the market, trying to push the market up to continue buyer structure, but we're in a bearish structure. So these buyers are in the wrong area. But then again, the people selling here, unless they close their positions early, these highs are now our liquidity. So this is safe, right? This is what I call my invalidation, right? My invalidation of trend, right? But this is safe because we sweep liquidity. Large institutions enter the market at this point because large market participants need liquidity to execute their orders, right? So we create that liquidity sweep, right? So we validate that this POI is respected. We'll be able to respect this POI coming into it. We get the battle between buyers and sellers. The buyers get stopped out, right? So buyers in this scenario that are trying to buy the market here, which is ridiculous, right? They get stopped out, right? What happens? Money goes into the market, fueling the move down, right? When traders lose trading positions, right? When they lose trades, the trade doesn't just go into some big banker's bank account, right? It goes back into the market and it pays the money for the traders that win their trades. So losing traders pay winning traders, right? So if people are selling from this point, right, and they're smart enough and close their position early, by all means, great trade, great execution, right? We'll look to target some sort of liquidity on the sell side, right? So there might just be some previous price action that we've just swept, right? So we're always looking for liquidity sweeps. And I'm going to teach you guys something called search and destroy, right? Search and destroy is the concept, right? That price is going to take buy side liquidity, then sell side, then buy side, then sell side. So price, when it sweeps liquidity, is always going to target the opposite side of the market's liquidity. So say, for example, now we've got to this low. We've created the expansion. The BOS is completed now, right? We now identify the consolidation, the highs of that consolidation, right? We look, have we got any FVGs or imbalances? If we do, even better, right? Even better. Make sure you're taking notes. Now, when prices got to this point, it swept liquidity. Buyers are back in the market. People are buying, but it's slow and it's bleeding up. The reason being because sell structure is so strong that it's taking a lot of buyers and we're just building orders, stacking orders, scalpers entering loads of positions, bow, 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 all the way up, right? So when price starts that, let's change color arrow quick. If we change color arrow. So now when price starts retracing, retracing. What do we look for? So we have sellers, right, that are in late, right? This is what I call late. Well, okay, they're late sellers because they didn't sell when the institutions entered, but they're early because we're gonna be trading soon. So if we're trading, technically, in terms of our trading, they're late sellers. But in terms of where the where the institutions got in, they're late sellers. But for us, they're early, right? They're selling too early. So what's happening now? Price is going to start looking for those stop losses, right? To then fuel its move down, because all those thousands and thousands of losing trades will fuel the market and then pay the winning traders, right? So now what do? We look for the sweep of the highs, right? We sweep the highs and then we continue down, right? So we sweep and take out the losing positions. We make it so the market looks for these trades and concentration of stop losses, right? Pairing that with our POIs, our order blocks, our FVGs, we sweep liquidity into the FVG, into the order block, and continue down. And we trade this continuation. So take a screenshot of this model while it's still here, right? If you want a better, more marked up model, I'm going to show you guys all of these photos. I need everyone to screenshot them. They're only going to be up for, I don't know. I'll leave them each thing up for 10 seconds. So have a look at this. Everyone screenshot this. Screenshot this, because I will not be selling this for free in future. 100%. Right now I haven't got a following, so you guys are lucky enough to be able to see my live strategy in action, right? So take a screenshot. I'm going to give you 5 more seconds to take a screenshot of this one. Okay, all right. Next chart. Oh, what the hell? Next chart. Screenshot of this, please. We'll do 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one as well. I think if you've taken a screenshot already, then you don't need to, but I'll do 10 seconds again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If anyone missed one, then just let me know in the comments and we'll go back to it. So that is the setup, and then this is the exact same thing playing out, right? So this is an example if you want to screenshot this as well, right? We got the expansion, the consolidation. This is obviously in bullish structure. We got the consolidation. We look for those lows as liquidity. We tap into our M5 FVG and we move away. Just like the trade we took today. Let me just clear all this. The first trade we took today. Okay, look at price. Look at fucking price. All right, so the first trade we took today, this was our first trade, right? We had a really small M5 imbalance here, right? So this was our M5 FVG, right? We had this imbalance that needed to be filled, right? We tap in slyly. I kind of got in a bit early here, you know, now that I look at it, but hey ho. But that just makes me think a little bit. Could price really return to that level? We'll see in it. But oh wait, no, it can't, because why? This tapped the M15 FVG. So yeah, the trade idea that I've got currently is correct. So, but anyway, so this was the trade that we took this morning. This was the first trade. We had the expansion, the liquidity. We identified the liquidity. We consolidated. We came down, swept out, and then instantly moved up. We were in the trade for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 8 to 9 minutes. Right, was in the trade. So a clean trade, very easy trade, just stress-free. We're not trading the price action where it's going up and down. We're trading that continuation. We know this leg is gonna happen. All right. So now I'm looking for this entry. So we've got that consolidation. Let's clean up the chart a bit. All right. We're starting to approach our order block. Got this M1 FV in here. Got our liquidity. I'm entering off the FVG and I've put my stop loss where I'm comfortable leaving it. So now, let's move this over. This is our expansion. This is our consolidation right here. The lows of the consolidation, the late buyers / early buyers, they're here. We're going to come down, tap into this, and then we should move away. And then if I should show, let's have a look at the accounts. So I've just made money on this first account. So we're at what 51,232 on this combine. And then this one we haven't actually taken any position yet. But let's wait and see. I like to stay on this account because this is my first account. So look, up here's the checklist. M5 expansion, bullish imbalance FVG. So we got the M5 expansion, we got the FVG, we got the consolidation prior to the expansion, retracement, we're currently in that leg, and then the last step is to execute the trade. So yeah, guys, it's really simple as that. Like I'm not trading 1,000 indicators. I'm trading straight technical analysis. No bullshit, no gimmicks. If you want to see more trading like this day to day, right? The reason I even started these streams, right, because I've been so many retail traders that I watch online, right? And it's hard to see, and then people are on the start of their journeys and they're just in the wrong place looking for going to the wrong people for the advice and tips on trading. So I'd rather you guys see a vigorously tested strategy in action live, right? No gimmicks, no fraud, no nothing. I've taken my win today. Now this is my setup. I'm trading it. Boom, tapped in right now. So now I want to see price reject off of this level. We're in both trades now. We're up 65. Let's see. We're in both of our accounts now. We're in trades. So now I want to see the buy structure now. So we've swept liquidity. So all the checklist has been checked off now. The whole entire checklist has been checked off. If I would like to, I can reduce my stop loss now. Break even, because I know I'm going to get this reaction. I want to see this candle close. The next candle bullish, I'm reducing my stop loss. Simple as that. We're not making anything complicated. We're trading price action. We're trading clean price action. And let's see if we get some wins here. Let's see if we get the dub. All right. See that? Now I can go break even on my stop losses. Guys, we're trading risk-free. We're getting sniper entries. Are you seeing this fucking system? Are you seeing this? Like, don't watch these silly guys. Subscribe to me. We're going to fucking trade together. We're going to make money. And we're going to build a tight-knit community. If you guys want to join my Discord and see my analysis, everyone join this link. Join this Discord, guys. And then you can see my analysis. I post all my trades in there. We have multiple analysts in there. Join the Discord, guys. The Traders Cabal, we're a tight-knit community. No courses, no gimmicks. Just traders, right? We make money trading, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna build a community, right? And we're gonna share our knowledge for free. We make enough money trading, so we don't really need to sell courses. But then we're gonna look into getting into mentorship for those that need that extra bit of support. But look, right now we're 250 up on the account. We're at break even, guys. It's simple as that. You see in the entries, that's like we're risk free on both of our stop losses. Absolutely risk free trade now. If it comes back down, we don't even lose nothing. We don't lose. Like, guys, tell your friends. If you got friends trading, let them know. Come join the team. We're gonna win together. We're gonna make sure that we're gonna all get funded. We're gonna all pass those evaluations. We're gonna all get better trading psychology. We're gonna trade together, and we're gonna hold each other accountable for poor trades. There's no reason to take poor trades. If you watch my live stream long enough, you will be able to grasp this off so easily. You'll see when I'm executing, when I'm entering my trades. Like, we're just so clean. It's so clean. Look at this. It's just so clean. 2 sniper entries, right? 2 sniper entries, bro. Let me not even just get excited. It just annoys me because I see so many of these traders. Like, bro, why am I seeing 15,000 indicators on your screen? Like, it doesn't make sense. And last night I watched someone. He had a funded account about 2K. He was about 2K up in his funded account. By the morning, he was like 500 in his balance left on his Express funded account for Top Step. Do you know what I'm saying? So guys, like, see the real deal. I've taken 2 trades. If I want to now, I can leave the morning. I can completely leave. Look, 445 up on 2 accounts. We're up on both accounts. Yeah. So guys, there we go, guys. Listen, yeah, I'm no god. Don't get twisted. I'm no god, but I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. That's it. Like, I've just put in the hours. I've studied the markets. I've lost money. I've been in you guys' positions, right? Now we're just doing funded accounts like it's nothing. I'm funded FTMO 70,000, but currently I'm really interested in futures because I really enjoy this no spread trading, instant fills. I wouldn't be able to trade the NAS during London session in on FTMO because the spread's too much. The spread's too much. So now we're just looking for. I'm gonna be live in all sessions. I only trade London and New York session. I don't trade Asia. I don't trade. Uh, I don't trade anything past New York session. So London and New York. That's it. That's the only times I trade. I trade kill zones, right? So kill zone open, kill zone close. London open. So let me explain trading the kill zone, right? So if I trade the kill zone now, when I trade the kill zone, I'm looking for trades in the kill zone. But if price looks to create a setup in the kill zone, then I'm happy executing outside of the kill zone when I see my point of interest. But you have to be careful. You have to be very careful when you trade outside the kill zone because that comes with reduced volatility. But at the same time, they look to seek liquidity and take out stop losses. So you'll see very janky movement up and down, up and down, up and down. So that's why we want to trade alongside time, right? And then look at this. I forgot to even mention 2 macro trades. So this was a macro trade because the expansion was the macro, right? Let me just get this chart up. This was the original trade. So the expansion was the macro, right? We entered just after London Open, right? So we're trading with the time. We're not just trading any time of day. We're trading alongside time. Time and price beats anything. Time and price beats anything. You want to trade at certain times of the day. Do not trade every bit of price action you see because it's not going to be clean. But then when it gets to New York Open and then the move happens and then you see it, it's like you get annoyed because you were zoomed in too much. You were trading legs of price action that you do not need to trade, right? So when you sit back, let everything play out. When you start approaching New York Open or the start of New York Kill Zone, that's when you be like, okay, I can see what price action is doing. Price action's been consolidating outside the kill zone hours. Now those lows are liquidity. Now, New York's just open and we've had a change of character in my POI. You get it? So you're just stacking your confluences. But time and price above everything. Start first and foremost, time and price. Next, market structure. Then your POIs, right? And liquidity, right? Those are the only things you need to be a successful trader. 1000%. And I'm telling you this from first-hand experience. So guys, listen, don't sleep on the kid, yeah? Subscribe. I'm going to be doing these more. I've only done a couple live streams trying to get there. But guys, trust me, it's as simple as that. And look, I've got no emotions in this trade whatsoever. Even if, which I know it won't, but say, well, I don't know anything actually. Let me not say that. But if price does want to come back down, look, I'm break even. My stop loss is at break even. I've got no stress. I've taken my win for the day. Some people, some of you like look, might be in this position. You're like, you know what? I'm happy with that profit, and you took some profit up here. You understand? So guys, it's just let's keep it simple. Trading does not need to be difficult. Trading is very simple. We don't need to look at guys with multicolored charts, just 15,000 indicators and V wraps, and I don't know, man. I don't know about any of that stuff. I just know straight technicals. Straight technicals. So now I want to see this move up. And then this is also an order block, right? So this is a new order block forming here. So let me just clean up the chart a little bit. All right. If price comes back down, stops me out, is where it is. We've managed our risk. We're safe, right? I would like to see price stall in this area a little bit and move up, because if it does that, then this new low will now be the liquidity to take into this area, right? Because what have we got in here? We've got a nice big M1 FVG. We've got a market gap here. I will trade the market gap if it comes into here, but not now. So look, price is coming back down now. So if price wants to not give us our full TP, then it's fine. But look, we're trading the reactions. We're getting break even stop losses quick. You understand? So we're just managing our risk and trading accordingly. But the really good thing about this is that we get such sniper entries that we can go break even so soon. Because look, if price is gonna come back down to this level, then the trade idea isn't correct anymore. It just isn't correct. Like, we can't trade that, because if the move is gonna come down here, if price is retracing almost 95%, right, then we know it's the wrong trade. But it's just about getting those sniper entries and being able to pull our stop loss to break even so soon. Then again, let me show you this trade. Sniper entry, instant fill, straight into this area, right? We could go break even so early. I didn't break even this trade actually, but if I wanted to, I could have easily could have. So now let's just see if we're gonna get the final TP on this trade. Come on, my bro. You guys, trust me, man. I'm not here to feed you any bullshit. I'm not here to confuse you with any indicators. I'm here to share free game, and I want everyone to win. I was like you guys were at one point, just watching YouTube, this and that and whatnot. And the reason I've gone into other people's streams and started writing in the comments is because you're not in the right place to learn. That isn't the right place to learn. If we're gonna actually make something productive of our trading sessions, then come over here. I do a lot of sessions, a lot of trading sessions, and I also trade with one of my good friends, Ben. He was actually my mentor that actually taught me to trade in the first place. So he helped me skip a lot of the bullshit that you see online. So guys, trust me, there's going to be a lot of good content. A lot of good content. It would be unfortunate if we get stopped out in this trade, but then again, we don't mind, because we've taken a win today and we're at break even, because the entry is just so clean. It's just so clean. Like, how, like, when you understand this stuff, it's like you feel like it's a cheat code, because you know where price wants to go. You just know. Do you get it? We've taken sell side, so ideally we've got to go take some buy side liquidity now. Oh, this guy messaging me all the time. So yeah, let's just watch this play out. Let's just see. I don't expect no big volume anymore, to be honest. But then again, like I said earlier, where we didn't actually fully mitigate this FVG down here, this could be an ABCD setup. So we've got a lot of ideas for what we can trade. A lot of ideas. Because this on the mini didn't get filled. So we need to just have a look and see what happens. But look, clean PA right now. I'm just gonna delete this so it's not too messy. We're gonna put this here as a market gap. So yeah, we're in this trade, running in profit. If price goes up, by all means good. If we get stopped out break even, is what it is. Here's a level that interests me again, because on the mini we did not fill this M5 imbalance. So price might come, look at these lows as liquidity, and then continue. But let's see how it plays out. I'd much rather just win this trade. Do you know what I mean? That would be that would be so ideal. But I'm so no worries. Listen. There's no stress at all. I do this every day, so just to be able to live stream and talk to some viewers helps my psychology as well. Don't get twisted. I struggle with psychology a lot of times too, because obviously in personal life and whatnot, growing up, like, wasn't always the best at controlling my emotions, but trading has really helped me with that. But then talking to you guys in the comments, that helps as well. So guys, make sure you just subscribe. We're gonna do this every day. We're gonna do this every day. I'm gonna trade every kill zone, and you're gonna see how there's opportunities in the market every day. But the patience is the key. Not jumping in, not trading. Oh, we're here now. Oh, let's buy here. Like, but I'm not buying anything. I'm setting my limit order, and my limit order's getting tapped, and it's gonna move away, and that's it. I'm not pressing any more buttons. Pressing a button will lose you money. Yeah, you don't need to force anything. Let it all play out. This morning I was trading, right, and I think it was Nam. They asked, "Oh, are you gonna buy from here?" And I could have bought. But I was looking for my POIs to validate my structure, right? So once this was completed, I knew I could take a trade out of there. So I'm never jumping into a move too early. Never jump into a move too early. Just let the structure show itself. Let's just look at that model again that we're talking. One sec, guys. Let's look at that model again that I showed you guys. This right here. That's it. This is all we need. Let the PA play out. Don't see the big bearish candles or big bullish candles and think you got to jump in, because price has to create a range, shows his intention, mitigation, continuation. We trade the mitigation and continuation. We don't trade the range and intention. We can, but you have to be careful, because you will get stopped out if you don't exit your position accordingly. All right? So just remember all those things I'm saying now, and let's just watch this play out. Let's see what happens. Wouldn't be surprised if we do come down to this level, but like we said again, let's go over all the confluences. We've swept liquidity into the FVG, into the order block, right? I don't see where we've actually swept any significant buy side, so I do see it going up. I honestly do see it going up. But let's just see. So we're up 5212, 51440. Doing well, we're doing well. Let's just slow the pace down a bit. We've gone over everything, understand why what's happening is happening. Could this be a sweep of liquidity? Maybe, let's see. Sweep of liquidity into the market gap. Let's have a look. Let's see what it does. Might see a sweep and then continuation up. If we don't see a sweep and a continuation up, we're probably going to get stopped to break even. And then I'll be looking for buyers out of this area. Looking for an ABCD swing pattern. Yeah, that these lows is a lot of liquidity for me. Don't know. We'll see though. We'll see. Because you know what's difficult a little bit that I find with futures? The charts are there's a little bit of a discrepancy between the charts. So it's like you don't know which chart to really, really follow. You don't know whether you should follow the micro or the mini. So let's see. We've just mitigated this market gap. Let's see. If we push up, perfect. If we don't, stop out. We'll look for buyers out of here. Okay, we're looking like we're going to get that push up. Let's just wait and be patient. Fucking hell, it just started raining. So where's everyone from though? That's my question next. Where's everybody from? Where are we trading from? What time is it? Know what I'm saying? I want to see who's the night owls watching the streams. Who's up in the morning? What's our P&L for the day so far? Let me know, guys. Let me know. So far, we've taken 2 trades, 1 still running. Total completed trades. Let's just write this. Total completed trades 1. Total wins 1. We'll change it to that. There we go. So yeah, I'd really like to see price push up here, but if I think it will happen, that's another question. But we traded the reaction very correctly. Instant sniper. So this trade is on a mini. This trade is a mini contract from Ukraine, man. Slava Ukraine, man. Trust me, man. Hope all is well over them sides. Yeah, hope all the families well. Hope no stress. Just watching this trade play out. Is anyone else in this trade with me? And is anyone here that caught the first one with me? That's another question. So look, we can check off all these, right? So boom, 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 boom. Let's also do. If this trade don't play out, then this is my next trade. All right. I don't actually have a kill zone indicator. I've got macro indicators. I've got my macro ICT macros, right? I've got Asia session, and then all I do is I just mark my London open. I mark my kill zone open just in the morning. So I'm from the UK, so I'm GMT +1 from 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock for London session. Obviously, London opens 8 o'clock, and then for New York session, GMT +1, 1 o'clock. Not GMT +1, GMT -4. Oh wait, no. Yeah, GMT +1, 1 o'clock. GMT +1, 4 o'clock, or GMT -4, 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock. So let's see how this trade's going. It's a bit of it's stalling a bit, but that's what makes me think we could get this set up. But this is what I'm saying. I just hope that if you're with me, we're break even. My risk tolerance is on these futures combines, it's 0.5%. If I've taken a couple losses, I'm gonna lower to 0.25%. But it's normally 0.5%, and I'm only trading my setup. I'm not trading into my setup. I'm not like if the only way I'll trade into my setup is if my setup forms on a lower time frame, trading into my higher time frame idea. That's the only way I'll trade into my setup. But other than that, I'm waiting for the tap-in like this because we're going to get clean tap-ins. We'll be able to go break even quick, and we'll easily be able to make some profits in the market without having to risk too much. So my risk was in here like for 2 minutes, literally. By the second minute, I was break even. So it's like if I'm risking on a 50K, 0.5%, 250, yeah, that 250 was only risked for 2 minutes. Same again with the other trade. Let me just do that. That works better. So let's just watch the trade play out. So guys, also yeah, just remember just to always just be patient with the market. Like the market will provide. Like I've always like and also just have faith in yourself. That's another thing. Like, I don't know how everyone's psychology is, but just having faith in your setup alone, right, is gonna make trading a lot easier for you because we could get in here and some people see this rejection and be like, oh, I need to secure the money, and they might close the trade. And in some cases, it goes break even and they did the right thing. But then sometimes it goes bullish and then they feel like they missed out. And then they're trying to, even though they took a win, they're still revenge trading because they felt like they should have won more. So listen, guys, you just make sure you're just patient with the market. Like here, I'm not getting too excited, upset. Yeah, I'm up, but at the same time, I'm not attached to any of this money. It's all percentages. You understand? Like if we lose this trade, well, there'll be another one. I've taken a winner today. Like don't be attached to the PNL. Never be attached to the PNL. Just let it play out. Like this one, we've been in the trade a little longer. It's not been a smooth and instant bullish impulse like we'd like. At the same time, let's just let our idea play out. Let it play out fully. Don't lose faith in the setup just because price has slowed down or price hasn't given you that instant bullish that you wanted to see. Like price will do whatever it wants. But just knowing that your entry's safe, we're break even, there's no reason to close the trade. There's never reason to close your trade. If your trade's correct, unless you're revenge trading, then close your trade, mate. Don't take them silly trades. But when you got your setup, break even at the right time. Make sure you set realistic take profits. So you see how we're just targeting the higher the range. So I'm in plus right now. I'm taking my profit up here. I don't take anything off because I've only got one contract in. So really and truly, all I got to do is just wait for my take profit. That's it. And the thing is, I'm not attached to this idea because I know if price comes down here, we've still got this other M5 FVG and order block to fill. We've got resting liquidity here. Then we can just take this trade, you know. So we got options. We've always got options. Just always be seeing everything that's happening in front of your eyes. Don't just be limited to one idea. Like I'm already thinking about the next potential trade in case this trade doesn't work. So I'm very free flow with my trading. I'm always open to every idea. Always open. Because when you're too fixated on an idea, you double down, you take extra trades on a one setup that you've already taken a stop loss on. Like man's been there. I've been there before. Done that. Been there, done that. So guys, just make sure that you just stick around. Stick around. I promise I'll make it worth it. What's a good TPSO setup with $50 1 to 3? Yeah, mate, literally at least 1 to 3. Even a 1 to 2 is good, just as long as the setup's clean. Just like 1 to 2 is never good if the setup ain't clean. But if it's clean, then take that. You know what I mean? I'm taking that all day. I'm taking 1 to 2 because I know my setup. Understand? But me, I don't really trade fixed stops, fixed risk to reward ratios. Like you see here, I'm targeting liquidity. I listen, guys. I'm gonna post a link for my free ebook, right? There's a lot of good information in here, right? If you guys read this ebook, right, and if you go into our Discord, there's also an ebook on. There's also ebooks from my other analysts in our group, right? But long story short, I trade a concept called search and destroy. The idea that we take sell side, then buy side. So the sell side's been taken, right? So then this is now the buy side liquidity. I'm looking for this high taken out. Even if it's just a wick out quickly, I'm looking for this high because I'm looking for price to take opposing sides of the market. You understand? So look, we've taken the sell side. So now I can assume we're going to take the buy side, right? So that's why my stops hit my risk to reward. A 1 to 3 would be here. But I know we're going to come. Well, I don't know. Based off of statistics and my back testing and all the experience I've got, that is the next top liquidity target because we're in a bullish phase of the market. We've taken liquidity. We need to complete the bull structure. So that's what's going on right now. We're just completing the bull structure. And then if price takes our TP and then we're out of the kill zone and I don't see anything else in this kill zone, then I'll be offline from 10 to 1 o'clock. So there'll be a 3-hour break in the stream, innit? So I'll close the stream at just after 10 o'clock my time. Depending. If price comes back down here, if price stops this out, then I'll be taking this trade, right? And then I'll take that maybe out of session. But if this full TPs, then I'm done for the London session. That's 2 trades in London session. And then we'll be offline for 3 hours. And then I'm going to be back at 1 o'clock, aka 8 a.m. New York time, to be trading my New York kill zone. So yeah, up and down right now. If we get stopped out, break even on this trade, let me just move it 1 pip above because I don't want to take any sort of loss here. I'm going to move that 1 pip above. I'm not taking any sort of loss. Move that 1 pip above. We get stopped out, we trade this setup. Yeah. But this one would be the ideal setup for sure. No worries, man. Do your thing. Set up your broker and do what you're doing. Drink some water. And also, guys, I'm going to make sure I leave this stream. Normally, my previous streams, I leave them unlisted. But I'm going to leave this up. So if you, in your out of hours, those little 3 hours that I'm going to be offline, and then when I'm back, in those 3 hours, you can just study my live stream and just look at what I was doing. Look at how I'm approaching the market. Look at what I'm looking for. Remember, mark up those charts that I marked. You know what I'm saying? Use your replay tool. Look it back in time. Look every day at these kill zone times and you see my setup. My setup has happened every day for the last week. 100%. Since last Thursday, I've seen my setup happen every single day. So yeah, it looks like we're going to get tapped out. It's either we're going to sweep these lows and we're going to move up. If we don't sweep the lows and move up, then we're going to tap this out and I'm going to enter this limit order here. So let's just see what we do here. So if we wake up and move up, by all means, that's great. We've created an order block to trade from. But if we tap this out, then maybe I'm going to be looking to buy from here. Or price might want to buy here, wick here, come back down, tap here, move up. But and when I take every plus, I see 1, 2, 3, what happened? I'm not sure I understand what you mean, my bro. I'm not sure I understand manifesto. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. If you add me on Discord, you can send me a screenshot of what you're talking about. My Discord this is my Discord. So let's see what happens here. If we get tapped out, then I'm definitely trading this leg here. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get stopped on this one. If we get stopped, this limit order's going live. Looks like we're gonna get stopped. But look at that, but regardless of that, look at how we can trade the reaction. The reaction's always there. But then I know for sure that if we're gonna stop this, then this is gonna be our new POI. Why? Because you've still got this unmitigated M15 FVG on a mini. Alright, on a mini contract. Let me also quickly move my stop on the other account before I forget. I want to move it up at 1 pip modifier. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, send me a screenshot of what you're talking about, bro. And then maybe I'll understand you a bit better. So yeah, as soon as we get stopped here, then we're taking this trade, and slightly it's a better trade, bigger profit and loss. Okay, boom. That's what we're gonna leave up here. So we've just got stopped out B. Alright, I'm setting up this limit order now. Create limit order. I'll buy that. So that's the next limit order in now, guys. So yeah, we got stopped out in that trade. Now we can just delete all of this because we know that this is the consolidation. Traded the reaction correctly, but at the same time, price needs to go mitigate this M15 FVG right here. Okay, let's move through this shit. So boom, this is our new trade now. Also have resting trendline liquidity here. I mean, when you have take profit on the actual trade at 44, you okay, or am I wrong? Oh, what? As in, when I got there, I should have taken profit. Like I could have taken profit, but it's just I like to complete my trades. I like to look for my final target. You understand? Like, I'm not really I'm happy with the 1 to 3. Like, bro, some people they took money. Happened when you jumped out. Nothing would really happen. Like it's just I'd take my money, but the way I trade is like I like a sense of completion of my trade because in the past I struggled with psychology where I would close a trade early and then it would run to my final TP, and then when it runs to my final TP, I feel like I've missed out on something. So it's just a way for me to just be a bit more comfortable in my trade and knowing that like I saw it out to the end. So I like to just get that that extra confluence, the extra confirmation, just that my idea is right, my setup works, and I'm not messing with my psychology because I'm thinking, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that, because that used to be a big problem for me, just closing trades early and just feeling like I missed out on something. So I just like to see my trades out to the end. But for sure, bro, I was up 500, whatever. But at the same time, I'm not attached to the money like that. I just want to place good trades. I want to place good trades. So I'm not too bothered. Like my friend, he would have one of my mentor for sure would have said, "Oh, you should have taken money here, taken money there." But then you just develop bad habits of taking profit too early. Well, if I had multiple contracts in, maybe I would have removed the contract, taken one contract out, and taken some money. But I'm trading a mini. I'm trading one contract, so I'm just gonna leave it in. So yeah, we're looking for this final tap in here, this sweep here into this area, boom to the sky. So this is our next setup. Price is gonna be slow pushing into this. I think it might want to mitigate this FVG up here, tap into that, and then move down into here, and then move up. But I don't trade the internal. I trade the actual move. So no worries, man. This stuff will become a lot easier to you the more you watch. The more you watch, trust me, the more this is gonna make so much more sense. It should even be making sense already. It's a pretty simple concept, but it's just knowing how to apply it. That's the key with trading. Like, you can learn all the setups and know exactly what you're talking about, know all the liquidity, all the blocks, FVGs, but really applying it and knowing how to be profitable with it is a whole nother story, because there's a ton of FVGs that print every day. There's a ton of order blocks that print every day, but you can't trade all of them. So it's just a matter of just knowing where to execute and where's safe and what positions are highly probable. So yeah, this is my next clean setup. Taking 2 trades, 1 win, 1 break even. Lovely risk management. And I don't feel no type of way that I was up. I was up £500 or 500 US dollars. I was up 500. I didn't feel a thing. You know what I'm saying? That's where you want to be at with your trading, where you're like, oh well, you know what I mean? That 500 was never really in your hand until you took the profit. You know what I'm saying? So there's no need to be attached to that P&L. Once you've secured it, you got to protect that. You got to make sure you don't just give it back to the market. But then again, that just all comes with psychology. Like, trust me, I used to care about every profit I used to get. Like, every profit I didn't even make a withdrawal. Like, and I'm caring about money that isn't really mine. So guys, just make sure that you just, like, the market will feed you. The market will 100% feed you for sure. Oh shit, what do I do? So yeah, I'm not gonna end the stream at 10. No worries at all. No worries at all. No worries. We're gonna keep the stream on for a little bit more though, because we're gonna wait for this entire trade to play out. We're gonna see if we get stopped out. If we get stopped out, boom, we got stopped out. If we get, you know what I'm saying? Let's just watch it play out. I'm not gonna show a trade idea and then close the stream, because I said if this TPs, this first trade, if it TP'd, then we're good. Well, end the stream. But because now that we've got another setup, I'm gonna watch this throughout the end of the kill zone. So we're gonna finish the kill zone probably, and the trade will continue. Sorry, the trade will continue into out of hours, and maybe even follow into the next kill zone. So let's just watch this play out. Let's just see how this works, and let's just see if we get that tap in and that rejection. If we get that tap in and rejection, what can we do? We'll reduce our stop loss. So just getting that risk-free early. That's what I really like about my setup. You can just get risk-free very early. Not all the time, but most of the time when you're getting these volatile tap-ins and moves away, yeah, your stop loss is only risking anything for a couple of minutes. So yeah, we're approaching the level. And what's also good is that you can also predict where price wants to move. Like, that's the best thing about, like, understanding these concepts. You just know where price wants to move to, and then people like, how do you know price was gonna go there? How did you? It's like the market shows you, the chart shows you everything. Everything is in front of your eyes. It's just about identifying it and knowing what you're looking at. But yeah, guys, make sure that you subscribe. Make sure that you put notifications on for when I'm live. If you set the notification bell, then you won't ever miss me when I'm trading. So just make sure that you set that, and then you won't ever miss any trades, because I take a lot of trades live. I take all my trades live. I don't, no bullshit, no gimmicks, no drag my thing off my screen, because I'm, you know what I mean. I trade everything right in front, and I'm open to all scenarios. Like, if I take a loss, I embrace my losses. You know why you embrace your losses? Because you've got a setup, yeah, and the setup is proved to you you're probable of taking your trade 70% or 80% of the time is going to be a winner, right? So statistics are on your side, right? So then, bro, like, you just need to make sure that you just, to be honest, sorry, I read a message and it threw me off, and now I don't even know what I was saying. Someone just messaged me on WhatsApp. But yeah, just don't be too eager. Like, I've only pressed the button twice so far. This is my third trade, right? I'm not eager taking loads of positions. Like, you're seeing, if I go back on here, like, look, I just pressed the button once, in and out, that's it. No, you're not seeing a bunch of arrows and all that bullshit. Like, we're trading, we're trading sustainably. Like, trading like this is sustainable. It's better for your mental health, right? Because when you okay, yeah, I was talking about losses. I embrace my losses because when I take losses, right, I like, okay, I've got a set of probabilities, right? Like, I know that I'm gonna take some losses. Like, if my probabilities said to me, like, yo, you win 70, 80% of the time, when I lose, I embrace that because I followed my rules, I followed my checklist, but I still lost. Like, you can't be angry. How can you be angry if you didn't do everything you were supposed to? The time you get angry and start trading poorly is when you do what you weren't supposed to do. Simple as that. It's as simple as that. So like that's how you embrace your losses, by making sure that everything you did leading up to the trade was right. So then when you do take a loss, like bro, like like bro, I'll post my loss in my chat in my Discord, and I'll be like, yo, like I'll be like, yo, I took this loss, like, oh, but this was why I took the trade, this and that, like, oh, it is what it is, so on and so forth. But you embrace those losses, and you should be able to talk about them, journal them. Don't neglect them. You see, when you neglect your losses, that's when you start taking 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trades, yeah, revenge trading, yeah, because you're just ignoring your losses. And also, when you ignore your losses, sometimes you lose track of your losses. Yeah, you lose track of how many trades have I just lost in a row. And then you look at your P&L in a couple hours, like, bro, fucking no, I've lost fucking $800. Like, do you know what I mean? So you just gotta just always just embrace them as much as your wins. Like, sometimes writing stuff down, you can unwind about the trade. You can be like, why was the trade bad? What did I do wrong? What should I have done better? And you can unwind about the trade, and you feel a little less shit about the trade because you've taken something away from it. You know what you did wrong. You know what you did right. You know what I'm saying? So when you can embrace those things, I'm telling you, like, that's another part. Like, you should be able to lose like it's a win. I know it sounds crazy, but when you can take a loss without stress and just stop trading until your next setup happens, like, that's a win in itself. Even though you didn't make anything, it's a win for your psychology, it's a win for your balance, it's a win for your retaining of your capital. I'm telling you guys, it's just these simple things is the things that you need to master. Like, it's the setup itself is self-explanatory, and when you can realize how to apply it, obviously it's all good. But then again, like, your psychology is everything. Like, understanding, basically, you got to be able to look at yourself in the mirror and be like, yeah, I was wrong, or yeah, like, I shouldn't have done this, or don't do this stuff where it's like, oh, I've taken a loss, but I'm just gonna do this trade just this once because, like, all this just this once and all that stuff. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I've been there. I've blown accounts. I've lost thousands. I've lost ten thousands. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, trust me, like, we're gonna, yeah, man. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm just gonna go toilet quick, guys. I'm gonna be back. Hopefully, this trade taps in by the time I'm back. But guys, just, this is all free game I'm teaching right now. Like, I'm not, I'm on my microphone teaching things from my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not muted, just with the chart, no insights. I'm really trying to drill these concepts and drill the fundamentals to being a successful trader. And that's why we're all here, isn't it? So guys, I'm gonna go to the toilet quick, guys. I'm gonna be back in like a couple of minutes, so just bear with me. All right, guys, I'm back. Still not tapped into the trade. All right, guys, I am here. I need to quickly make a phone call, right? I am here at the chart, so if anything happens, I will update. But I'm just gonna quickly take this phone call, guys, and then yeah, I'm gonna unmute.
Saving for your first home?
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so look, what do I see right now? Yeah. So we've got some internal bearish structure, yeah. Wait, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Okay, my bad. All right, so cool. Look, listen, yeah. So we got this internal bearish structure, yeah. If I'm looking at anything in here, can't lie, this looks good. So we got a M5 FVG in here. Alright, cool. Sweep, liquidity. I mean, this could be a setup, but I probably won't take this. I'll probably just stick to my idea. But this doesn't look bad. So we've got this liquidity sweep. This would be your order block. Right there. Maybe is that over a find? I think it is. That would be your order block. This right here is your liquidity. And then this could be potential sells into this buy side liquidity. So yeah, that looks very plausible, to be honest. Like if this continues to consolidate, the sweep of the high into the low, into the the higher time move, and that looks like it would make a lot of sense. If you look at it, that this would be the order block creation on the higher time frame. So that could make a lot of sense, but it just depends if we fall off fully from here now. Just have to look at it, because if we're looking at, let's say we use the M3. Yeah, it makes sense to me, honestly. It makes sense, but yeah, look, that's probably what's gonna happen, innit? That makes sense. I'd rather get the tap in straight away, but this is an idea. Like sweep of the low, could sweep the high, sweep the low. I don't know. We'll see. So we sweat liquidity. So let's see if my search and destroy profile plays out here. Because if we've just swept this, if we don't tap in here, right? But it looks like we will. Where's the tap in? We're tapped in. We're in the trade, my boys. So if I look at this now, don't know. Yeah, it's probably yeah. Now we don't trade this because we make a new expansion here. So look, now is the tap in. Now is the time. Yeah. So listen. Hopefully we start getting that bullish impulse now. That's what we're looking for. We're tapped into the M15 FVG, starting to move away. Let's just see. Price is tapped in, lovely. All right, I want to see these highs gone, and then I'm reducing my stop to break even. I want to see this high go instantly. As soon as this high goes, I'm break even. So guys, what am I saying about those sniper entries? Let's just continue up though. That's the that's the only thing. Don't just come back down and just stop me out or anything. Let's just continue up, continue up. Bro, fam, it's a cheat code, bro. It's a cheat code. I'm telling you. Guys, you seeing this? I need to see some comments. Like, come on, guys. Are you glad you came off them other streams that you were watching? Because this is what you need to be watching. This is what you need. This is what you need to see. As soon as them highs go, yeah, we can break even now, bro. That shit ain't coming back down. I'm break even. Guys, what am I like? Come on, man. I've been three sniper entries in a row, yeah. So I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. You get it? Like 3 sniper entries in a row. Instant. Look at the wicks. Did you even see minus? I don't think I even saw minus. In all 3 trades. All we just need is that bullish momentum just to continue. As long as that continues, fam, we're good, bro. And then I'll be surprised if I take a trade in New York, but I'll still be here though. I'll still be here doing analysis to help you guys out. But whether or not I'll be risking any more trades, that's another question. Come on, guys. There's gonna be loads more of this every day. Every day I'm at the charts. Yeah. So I'm gonna literally. The reason I started doing this, yeah, I've already got our own little community. Yeah. So literally, yeah. Make sure you guys join the Discord. Let me send the link in again. There's the Discord, guys. Join the fuck out of that shit. But look, this is what's so nice about this, yeah? Because look, now, yeah, we're already at break even, right? We got such a sniper entry, we're already at break even. The risk is already out, right? So obviously the the key for us here is price to continue up, right? We might be tapping in this FVG and continuing up here. Yeah. If not, if we get tapped, listen, yeah, I'm trading this reaction every time, right? Regardless, right? The move might not play out if it doesn't, right? But when it does, the fact that we can anticipate reactions like this, yeah, I think personally this is gonna go up, right? By the end of the day, yeah, the sick thing about this style of trading is we can be break even so early. You can be break even so early, so even if the move is wrong, you don't lose any capital. Like, come on, guys. This is how to trade. This is how to risk your capital safely, not be scared of your entries and not be scared of your trades. Like, look, I'm already break even. I can just let it run. Like, I've developed this style of trading because of my temperaments and the things about my emotions and how I handle trades. So this helps me deal with trades so easily. Do you get it? Because that's the reaction right there. Like, do you get it? Like, oh shit, let me go break even on my other account. Well, if price does me dirty, then it does me dirty. But the entry criteria, bro, no one can say anything about it. That there is foolproof. But then again, I'm gonna also add something, right? I'm also thinking that potentially, even though we did react here, right? We didn't tap the order block, right? So that's another confluence that okay, cool, I could get stopped, right? But I like to be open to these things, right? I like to be very open to it because price could come down, right? Because now that when I actually look at it and I'm just lose the excitement for a sec, my FVG did get tapped, right? We swept liquidity 2 legs, but we didn't tap this order block. But at the same time, we could be safe. But if it does decide to come down again, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just saying it. I'm just putting it out there. But I'm break even on both my trades. It's the only attempt on the trade I'll probably take, unless if it does come down and then it gives me a lower time frame confirmation entry, then I'll enter that as well. Do you get it? But I'm break even, no risk at play. Do you get it? Like let's just watch it and just ride the wave. Entries there. Limit order was set up since price was up here. You know what I'm saying? Limit order was set up by 8:52. Oh wait, no, I'm lying. I'm actually lying to you. That's such a lie. 9:42. That was a lie. Since 9:42, the limit's been set up, right? So for about 20, 30 minutes, yeah, we've just been chilling, waiting for the setup. Yeah. So just seeing it live in action, you'll just see that we got so much confidence in the limit orders, and that's what you need as well when you trade. You just want confidence in what you're doing. That's how you're gonna make money. Like, you're gonna make money being confident in what you're doing. You're not like when if you work a job and you gotta stack pallets and you've stacked 100 pallets, yeah, with the forklift, yeah, you're gonna be confident because I stacked 100 pallets. I could stack 100 more. So you're just want to be confident you're trading. That's it. That's the key. So what's this account on? 5178, and the other account is currently running at 51424. So yeah, now let's just hope that we just get that nice PA away. That's what we just hope for. We just hope for the PA to be clean and just move nicely, no stalling. Just get away from it. You get it? But this should be the next liquidity target, which is the change of character, right? So, because this is structure, right? So this is BOS, but now we're anticipating that price is going to change structure here, right? But price could do some shit like create some liquidity, sweep that, then go up or some shit that, you get it? We just need to just see how price plays out. But hope you guys are enjoying this so far. Like, I'm enjoying it. Like, I enjoy trading because of this. Because of how clean it is, you just can really enjoy it. Like, you just feel like you're cheating the markets because you're just getting such sniper entries. But guys, also make sure you subscribe. Please subscribe. Like, let's not like, come on now. And also, if you have trouble with your trading psychology, a quick tip: just listen to a psychology podcast while you trade. Just listen to people like millionaire traders talking about psychology. Just have them on in the background because it just feels like you got them over your shoulder watching. Can I show you the trades from yesterday London session? Of course. Of course. Of course. So I'll show you on this chart right now. I'll show you exactly how. Okay, let me just unmark it, right? So listen, yeah, so boom. This was yesterday morning, right? So 7 o'clock, this is my kill zone, right? Let's mark this 7 o'clock kill zone. Kill zone open, kill zone close at 10 o'clock, right? So this was what was going on. So by London Open, right, which is here, London Open, price manipulated up, right, causing a fake out, right? Induced a lot of buyers into the market, right? So we swept buy side liquidity, right? Then we swept sell side, which is important. We swept out all the buyers, right? And then fueled a move upwards, right? So now this is your new order block, right? So this is the order block. We'll mark this as the order block, right? Obviously, you can see what happens in future, but I'm gonna explain to you. So ignore everything to the right, right? Just focus on here. And this is how I would approach this, right? So boom, I look, all right, cool. Is it a change of character? Yeah, it's an M5 change of character. It's a true change of character. This was the previous high, right? It took that high body candle close. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I know this is valid M5 structure, yeah? So now I look for my liquidity. So this is where the buyers some buyers got in late, right? So the liquidity got swept. Big market participants need liquidity to execute their orders. So this is where the banks are, big institutions, big traders, millionaires just trading alongside a prop firm, right? So now they enter their positions here. Liquidity gets swept. They enter their positions here, fuels the market up, right? All these losing traders pay all these winning traders, right? But now liquidity has been swept up here. So losing traders up here now are helping fuel this move back down, because what do we need to do? Price is going to target buy side liquidity, then it will target sell side liquidity, then it will target buy side liquidity, then it will target sell side liquidity. It's a repetitive process. You notice how the market takes buy side liquidity, then takes sell side liquidity, takes buy side liquidity, then what takes sell side liquidity, right? So this is where we find that consolidation before the expansion, right? If I go back to my checklist, right? New M5 expansion, bullish imbalance FVG, consolidation prior to the expansion. That is the key part of that setup, right? So that's how we help make it easier for ourselves to analyze that liquidity sweep or where the liquidity is. So here's that consolidation before the liquidity sweep. And why is it also significant? Because price doesn't take any liquidity. It's like price makes a low, but it doesn't sweep anything. You know what I mean? It doesn't take anything out along with it. So there's no big market participants trying to enter orders there because they're not seeing retail traders lose. Okay, right. You're saying, but there we have no FVG. I'll get to that. Right? So look, we make this consolidation, right? And if I just go like, let me go like this, right, on the 3 minute, right? If I just go like this, right? If you see here, we have this gap in price. Yeah, it wicks in both ways, but it's a market gap. This is what I like to call a market gap. If we drag this out now, and you're going to see something crazy, right? So when we pair, so we've got our order block, we've got our consolidation, we've got our expansion, right? Consolidation before expansion. Look what happens. Price taps into that level perfectly, yeah? And that's what I'm talking about, sniper entries. That's how you find those sniper entries. So there we didn't have an FVG, but we had that market gap. And then look, if this was my trade, then again, we would have tapped in, and when would I have been break even? Instantly, almost instantly. Price will not return to that level unless it's going to take it out. So that was your trade. And that was the trade of the day, this as well. This just bought all day. I didn't manage to get any, I took some losses on the way up here, in all honesty, because I just didn't have the right clean setup. But you see how you can snipe those entries by analyzing the FVG. Okay, I don't have an FVG. Let me look through the time frames. Okay, M5 didn't show it. Be open to all time frames. Don't have set time frames. Okay, M3 is telling me something. So now I apply the M3, I apply the liquidity, I apply the sweep, I apply my. So look, it's literally liquidity sweep, consolidation, expansion. That's what 3 steps. Plus, that's 3 steps. Then the 4th step is finding the FVG or imbalance or market gap. Make sure the market gap is below your liquidity. Your liquidity gets swept into your FVG or your market gap, and then price moves away. So you see that, like, it's so clean, like, it's so clean. Like, you see how, and this was the trade of the day, right? So if we just say we did our stop loss like this, look at fucking how much we climbed. We took the whole buy side. And why was this the trade of the day? I'll tell you why. Because on the higher time frame, right, we were filling up a M30 imbalance, right? We took sell side liquidity, right, into this big imbalance. That's why we made this flip. That's why I knew we would flip here. You know what I'm saying? I took that trade, but I just didn't execute it well, in all honesty. Like, I missed it. I missed out on it, really. I didn't get the sniper entry, but I got a little something up here. And then it sent me to start taking some silly trades in here. I'll be honest. I make mistakes too. I get a little wound up and I'll try to recoup what I should have made, which isn't a good mentality. But I took a couple losses yesterday. So yesterday wasn't the best day for me. But look, so after all that, now, look, we're back to our trade. Look at that. Sniper entry. We're running clean. We created the bullish breaker structure. It's just looking nice. It's looking clean. And I'm going to post this in the Discord. One second, guys. Just give me a couple moments. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I just writing something in the Discord on my what's it called, in the group. So we just tap a FVG out there. At the same time, I expected that reaction, but you remember how I said we were gonna get this FVG tapped in? If we got it tapped in before this, we could have easily traded this into here. But now that that's got mitigated now, I'm probably gonna see some of these lows go, and then it continue to move up or something. It's gonna look for liquidity here, because that's that consolidation before the expansion. Really, truly, this is your order block candle, because this is the candle that swept the liquidity. All right, guys, I need to go toilet again. I've been drinking so much water, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, yo. All right. So, yeah, I'm just looking for price to just sweep some lows and then continue up, really. I'm not really too scared about this price action. I'm break even. I'm happy with my stock. I'm happy with my trade. From what I know about the charts, this is now a solid. Wait, sorry, I haven't even got my YouTube chart up. I don't know if you're saying anything. So look, so this is the consolidation here before the expansion, right? So then there would be an opportunity for a re-entry down here for sure, but I probably wouldn't take that. I'm already in my trade for the day. Let's just make sure everything is running nicely. Yeah. But guys, like, I'm really all I said it before, I'll say it again, and just in case anyone else is new here. In case anyone is new here, guys, I'm just doing this stuff here just so obviously get some traffic towards our Discord. But not only that, I was just on YouTube and I got some, like, you know when you just watch a lot of trading videos that people's lives will get recommended to you and whatnot. I just went in a couple of them and I'm just seeing guys selling NAS in a bullish selling NAS at, like, where he should be buying it, really, like, and like no stop loss. Like, it's just crazy. Like, I can't lie, it just doesn't make sense to me, bro. So it's like, I don't want anyone to be watching the wrong people. So it's like, I want you guys to actually see real market analysis, real technicals, real vigorously tested strategies at play. Like, you get it? Like, when it all clicks for you, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be an amazing feeling. For sure. But trust me, just keep watching my lives, guys, and this shit should just come. It will just be easy. It will just make so much sense, guys. Trust me. For sure. But yeah. Sorry if I swear, and it's just a bit like, sorry, guys. Sorry if I swear as well. I'll probably stop doing that. Because, you know, the British, like, we like to swear now when we explain things, but I don't know. All right, cool. So yeah, trade running nice and clean. It's looking all right. Looking quite. Oh shit! I still got this up there. Oh my bad. Look, I already saw. I already saw. But yeah. Let's just. I hope everything I'm saying is clear as well. If anyone's got any more questions or have got like a bit of price action or like they've got like a trade they want me to review, I don't know, just anything, like, just let me know, like, or if you took a loss and you don't understand why you took the loss or just anything, just let me know, like, questions about the market, like, about macros, what times to trade, anything. Just ask me questions. Yeah, man. Try and give you the best. Thank you so much. Honestly, like it just dawned on me. Like I'd done a couple live streams before, but I didn't actually live stream them live. I put them unlisted, but it was just so I could record my trading, so I could keep the content in case I wanted to use the videos and like make like a video out of it, for example. So listen, yeah, I'm gonna write something here, right? If you don't want to learn my trading style, right? Let's start with the checklist. How to trade this style, right? How to trade this style. Alright, I'm gonna make a little. Alright, how to trade this style. Yeah. So, oh shit. Okay. So firstly, one, time over price. Okay. So your trading times, when to look for trades, right? So look, in this example here, yeah, I had the first trade that I took, win, right? I took a win out of this area. Wait, not on this chart. Here, I took this win, right? So yeah, hold up a second as well. Did I not get that on my? Oh yeah, no, I didn't get that on my other account. Sorry about that. So how to trade this style? Time over price, right? Oh, one sec, bro. Everyone keeps calling me, bro. I'm really sorry. One sec, guys. Sorry, guys. Someone's just calling me. I need to just write him a message quick. I'm really sorry about this. Hello, guys. Everyone that's new, make sure that you just tap in, subscribe. Real analysis going on here. I'm seeing some new viewers in the live. So just guys. One sec, guys. I just need to quickly set a reminder on my phone to call this person back because otherwise I'm gonna forget. I'm really sorry about the delay, guys. I'm gonna drop that knowledge in a sec. All right, guys. All right, cool. So what you were saying about what I was saying about time and price. So how to trade this style, time over price. So in this setup, right, I had one trade this morning that I took, and I took this in the kill zone, right? So our kill zone is from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. GMT plus one, right? Or UTC plus one, sorry. UTC plus one. Apologies. I always say GMT, right? So UTC plus one, right? So 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock is our kill zone, right? So I took this trade. This trade was a clean setup, and that was a kill zone setup, right? Just simple, right? But then what we're trading now is the discrepancy on the E mini. So the E mini's got a discrepancy to the micro, right? So the E mini has come down to liquidate and tap into the area that it's been looking for in order to continue to just move up. But anyway, so if you're asking me why have I taken an entry outside the kill zone, the reason I've taken an entry outside the kill zone is because the parameters for the trade have happened inside the kill zone, right? So that's what I mean over time over price. After this now, if a setup forms in here, I'm not taking it. Like if I've completed this trade and another setup forms, I'm not taking it. But if a setup forms and then the entry presents itself in New York kill zone, then I'll take it because I'm gonna look for entries in the kill zone if a trade setup has happened outside of the kill zone, and you'll see that tends to happen. That tends to happen a lot. So right now, I've got my entry outside of the kill zone because my entry parameters happen inside the kill zone. But then if my entry parameters happen outside the kill zone, I want to be taking the entries in the kill zone. So you know how you can trade time with price, right? So that's time over price, one, right? Two, market structure / bias, right? That is key, right? You need to have your bias. You always need a bias. You don't want to be selling a bullish market so don't get too zoomed in. Be open to all time frames. I'm only zoomed in this much because I already know what's going on the outside, right? We're so bullish, right? We are extremely bullish. Yeah. So there's no point trying to catch a top. Like if we lose a trade buying the market at the top, there is nothing wrong with that, right? Because you're buying the market, you're on the right side of the market. Yeah. Listen, we shouldn't be at like you can make money doing it. Don't get it twisted. If people got a vigorous setup that works, then cool, do it. But I don't personally. I'm buying the continuations. You understand? And look at the trade running nicely now. We're at $500 on both accounts. We're running nicely. So anyway, so time over price, market structure and bias. So market structure. Here's my market structure. I had a low created, I had a high created, right? We've consolidated, we've come down, we've swept some of the liquidity, and we've continued up, right? We've continued up. So this was the market structure. In the higher time frame, right? This was the M15 market structure. Yeah. At first I was looking at M5 and I caught that nice little buy on the micro. Yeah. But on the E mini, the M15 leg is what we wanted to trade. Sorry, the chart is very messy right now. Yeah. But anyway, so we have market structure and then we obviously apply our setup, right? So then what do we need after that? After that, we need to understand order blocks and FVGs. Yeah. Order blocks and FVGs. Yeah. Another thing I like to do is if it's an M15 leg, the maximum size FVG I want to see is a M15 FVG, right? Some cases it's a bit different, but most of the time I don't want to see anything bigger than an F15 FVG. I don't want to look on the M30 H1 chart and trade that FVG. I want to trade the size FVG within the boundaries of the time frame that you're trading. So if I'm trading right now the M15 leg, I can look for an M15 FVG, but if I don't see one, I can take an M5 FVG. But I'm always looking for the FVG that appears on the highest time frame in comparison to the leg that we're trading, the time frame and the leg we're trading. So I can take an M15 FVG in an M15 area, or we're in a H1 leg. I want to take a H1 FVG. I don't have that. Okay, maybe I might take a 45-minute FVG or a 30-minute FVG, but I'm looking for that highest time frame FVG so I don't miss the move, because sometimes when you're on the wrong FVG, your FVG, because lower time frame FVGs, right, sometimes are what make a H1 FVG. So maybe there's 5 M15 FVGs, but in reality, those 5 M15 FVGs just make the H1 FVG. So make sure that you're using that to understand the FVG, because you want to see the FVG on the highest time frame. So, for example, yeah, I changed this FVG down here. It was an M5 originally, yeah, but then when the M15 leg completed itself, I upgraded it to the M15 FVG it is, right? I know, sorry, it's really messy, but the gap between these two candles, right? If we go to the M5, it was there, but I made the zone wider because the M15 leg completed itself, and now that's the new FVG in here, right? So anyway, order blocks and FVGs, understand them. Understand that order blocks, valid order blocks, sweep liquidity. Valid order blocks sweep liquidity. So why was this order block here valid? It sweeps liquidity. Why is this area valid to even try and buy from? Because it sweeps liquidity. Yeah. So valid order blocks sweep liquidity. On the downtrend here, right, in the internal, we make a high, we make a change of character. The order block gets tapped, right, right here. Yeah. Why is the order block valid? Because it sweeps liquidity. Yeah. And why is it valid? And why does it become so valid? Because big market participants need liquidity to execute their orders. Just remember that. Big market participants need liquidity to execute their orders, right? So when a liquidity gets swept and the change happens, you know that this high is safe. But I just don't count the trend. I try not to, right? Anyway, regardless of that, let's continue. So order blocks and FVGs. Understand order blocks and FVGs. 4, right? Liquidity, right? Liquidity, right? We need to understand liquidity, yeah? I've explained a lot about liquidity, and I don't want to go on too much, but if we just go to my free ebook, it's in my Discord. So guys, if you're new and you want the Discord, just let me know in the comments quick, and then I'll paste the Discord link, and then you guys can go in there. But there's a bunch of free ebooks that we've created in our team. So understanding liquidity. So liquidity is a critical concept in trading, but its traditional definition may not fully capture its importance in my mechanical approach. So this is my approach, right? So the traditional definition isn't necessarily how I look at liquidity. I understand the definition traditionally, but I like to look at liquidity differently in order to make my setup make more sense to me. You understand? So while liquidity typically refers to the ease of buying or selling an asset without affecting its price, in my trading methodology, liquidity is where the money is. The areas where retail traders' stop losses are concentrated. These are price levels where market participants have placed their orders to exit losing positions. So I'll say that again. These are price levels where market participants have placed their orders to exit losing positions. The areas where retail trader stop losses are concentrated, right? So in my approach, I focus on identifying these liquidity zones as they represent areas where price is likely to move towards. By understanding where the clusters of stop losses are located, I can anticipate potential price movements and build my trade setups accordingly. This proactive approach allows me to enter and exit positions strategically, maximizing my trading opportunities while managing risk effectively, right? So guys, I'm going to put this in here. This is the ebook, right? And then this is the search and also in your own time, go through the search and destroy concept. This is about liquidity. All of this here, understand that. And then also trading with time and price. All this stuff is in my ebook. Like I tell people all this stuff for free, right? And you're seeing the sniper entries live and direct. For all the new viewers, let's show the other trade that we took today. We took this sniper entry, right? We took this sniper entry here. We also took a trade here, right? We took a trade here. We got a sniper entry and we got stop break even because our sniper entries are so clean, right? Liquidity sweep sell side. We got tapped in, and within a minute we were already with our stop loss at break even, right? This was the trade initially, right? We got tapped in, moved away, stop loss to break even. We got tapped out here. We got tapped out here. As you can see from the arrows, no bullshit. Guys can see the viewers that have been here when I was trading, they'll tell you that this is exactly what happened. But we got stop break even, and it's just we can trade so safely. Like this trade here, I'm at break even so quickly. Within the minute, I'm already in break even because we're getting them sniper entries and we're guaranteeing profit. We're up $500 right now. So guys, listen, yeah, trust me, just join the team, subscribe. It's a safe place to trade, and you can rely on me to give you the best possible analysis I can provide. I will always try my best. So look, now I wouldn't be surprised because if we look at the lower time frame, this low created, this was a fake out. We swept this low, right? We're gonna get proper zoomed in now. Let's see if this works on the lower time frame. I'm not gonna trade this at all, but I'm just gonna mark it up just for the record's sake, right? Let's see if we get a return to this level right here. See if we get a return to that level there. Because we're creating breaker structure, yeah? Liquidity on both sides of the market, right? So we're consolidating now. Liquidity up here, sellers trying to sell up here, buyers trying to buy here, right? We're going to look to take these buyers out into this market gap and move up. But I wouldn't recommend trading it. Don't trust it that much. Yeah, because me personally, I wouldn't be taking that trade. I'm already in my position. My risk is already free and I'm rolling in free profit. So it's like, I wouldn't take this trade if it was me. But I'm just marking it up for the argument's sake. Let's just see how this plays out. So we've consolidated, right? This is a low. On the lower time frame, this would be this. This price action right here would be this on a really lower time frame, right? So we've had lows taken, then like that, and then so basically liquidity is more cleaner when it's not just the breaker structure, right? So in my eyes, right, the high that takes here isn't really liquidity like that. This candle here, right, on a really lower time frame would be some sort of consolidation, right? For 1 minute, we've gone sideways, up and down here, right? This is the range we went to. So we've gone sideways for a minute, right? So this would be consolidation. So that is the liquidity that price took here. You understand? Look how it's wicked. So it's also, you can also proper hyperscaling on the candles and understand what's going on, right? But regardless, the high isn't liquidity enough for me. I'm always looking for that sweep of some sort of true liquidity. So in this idea that this is that, sorry, yeah, that this is that, right? Well, we're here right now. This was what this would be so far. This low is true liquidity because in the internal structure, there's probably been higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows created. So when we come down here, this will be liquidity. So that's why I mark this as liquidity, especially zoomed in like that. But I hope that made sense. If that didn't make sense, then let me know. So okay, so on this morning, right? On so that's a good question, you know. That's a really good question. So on NQ Mini, right? Notice how I got my tap in here, right? I got my tap in here. We swept some liquidity. I got my tap in here, but on micro, on mini, we didn't get that, right? We didn't get my tap in, and we didn't sweep that liquidity. That's why I was confident with this ABCD setup because I saw the discrepancy between the two charts, and then I was able to capitalize on mini because I knew, okay, micro created the setup, but then we're starting to bleed off. We reacted out of here, got our entry, but then we've rejected again. So that gave me the confluence. All right, cool. We're coming to mitigate the area that micro mitigated. So sometimes you get these discrepancies between the charts, but sometimes you can utilize it and actually profit from the discrepancies. So let's see what happens here. So the liquidity's been swept now. Let's see if that level gets tapped in. I'm not going to trade this, but I'm just going to mark it. I'm not trading this, but I'm just marking it for argument's sake. All right? And then we just target this high. 10 pip stop loss, 55. So what would that be? Say we did 5 contracts on mini here. We'd make 1,000 in a quick trade. So let's just have a look if that happens. If that market gap don't get filled, then it is what it is. But I'm not taking this trade, but let's see if it plays out. And if I don't know, like I hope none of you are overexposing yourself to the risk and just letting this initial trade run. But you guys are your own people. You can do what you want. So if we don't get this tap in and it still goes up, you can still see the framework. We tap into the order block. So sometimes you won't always get your entry, but let's just see. Let's just see. Price is probably going to move up here and just go up, but let's have a look. See what happens. I'm gonna remove this because if anyone joins the stream and they see that, they're gonna just start trying to trade it. Losing some viewers. It's alright though. Don't know, maybe people got their entry now and now they're like, yeah, I'm in a trade, I'm just gonna leave it. I hope so. That's even better. Sometimes it's best to trade than just leave your chart and just let it run. Just forget about your chart. That was also good while I was explaining the other trade because we just got to see the PA just start moving away. Yeah. Just leave all these all this on show. Sorry, guys. I do that with my charts sometimes. Sometimes I just like all my stuff to just be so perfect. Let's see if we get that market gap up. Because that right there is probably a big fake out. Just to bait some buyers into the market. Sell off into that market gap and move up. Let's see what the minis look at. Like. The minis not the mini, the micro. Sorry, I always get them mixed up. Yeah, it all looks the same. We'll go to the entry on here, B. Yeah, if we could fucking know, 5 contracts, like £70. Yeah, you ain't taking that. Yeah, I always scalp on mini. If you're scalping, always scalp on mini. Your longer term trades go on a micro, for sure. For sure. So look, let's see. If we predict price again, then it's crazy. Okay, price does done something else still. So that's why we don't trade that. You get it. But it looked promising. Oh wait, it's not over till it's done. It's not over till it's done. But it did look promising, but let's just see what it does. Yeah. That makes more sense. So I think we're taking this low because this low ain't ever swept liquidity, and I just feel like we might even come down low enough and take this low. But let's see. I'm not scared about my buy whatsoever. My buy is pretty solid, I think, for sure. I've got no stress about this trade. It's just the internal structure you have to watch out for because really and truly. Oh snap! Yo, guys, what the fuck? That would have been the trade right there. Oh snap! Look, you see, boys, we can read the markets. I was talking too soon. Like we would have been break even here for sure. This is where you go break even. But look, guys, I read the market once again. I was about to start doubting myself and tell myself I was wrong. But look, we got the entry. You'd be break even at this point. If you get stopped out, wicked into, it is what it is. Like, it's such a tight trade. But look, guys. I didn't even. I honestly thought that was not gonna play out like how I thought. But look, it literally. Look at how fucking clean that is. Yeah, it's a scary stop loss. Don't get it twisted. It goes through 90% of the stop loss, but guys, it's as simple as that. So look, that's literally it. So liquidity, sweep into the market gap, order block, market structure, and then you just got to trade there like that. On micro would get stopped out. Let's see. Yeah. You're right. You are right. But then, really and truly, on the if you think about it, what should actually be the safe stop is here, right? Because this is the market structure. This is the leg, right? So really and truly, we should be covering this low. But obviously, on the mini, we got an internal order block. On the micro, we don't really get that. We've just got a consolidation. So it doesn't surprise me that price took that as liquidity. But guys, yeah. So micros. I do my bigger swing trades. Like you see, like I was able to, like I'm looking for 50 pips stop loss max on the mini. Right. If I can't get that 50 pips, yeah, then I'm trading the micro. I'm gonna put all my contracts that I got available. But I prefer the mini because the mini you do get a bit cleaner price action and also uh yeah, you can just make more money as well. That's the thing. You can make more money as well. Just if the trade idea is correct, you can just make more money, especially when you're scalping because you're getting them small stop losses. Like this stop loss would have been 10 pips. I could have put 5 contracts on those 10 pips and potentially made 1,200 in this trade. But yeah, look at that. Clean market structure, guys. So clean. But yeah. We didn't trade that, so but yeah, let's just look. Let's just watch it. Oh look, even the fucking M1 again. Sorry, guys, for the swearing as well. I hope the swearing, I hope it doesn't offend anybody. All right, but look at that again. Market gap, tap in. Like, remember, the market's a fractal, right? So whatever happens on one time frame will happen on another time frame. You understand? So in here, right, this small leg, right, is the same as what we're seeing in this. It's just on a 2 second, a 5 second, a 10 second time frame. The markets are fractal. Everything that happens on one chart will happen on everything that happens on one time frame can happen on the other time frame, right? So yeah, let's just continue looking for these buys. Just in this trade, clean trade. Been streaming 3 hours 30 minutes now, guys. What have we got? Okay, let's total wins. Okay, so yeah, we've only completed 2 trades. We had the 1 win and 1 break even, right? Yeah, that's what I was confused. We've got the 3rd trade opens currently running. Yeah, currently running. We've got 1 contract open on the mini, 50 pip stop loss, 50%, not 50%, 0.5% at risk. And we're just riding the wave. And just remember, guys, we're trading this reaction out of here, right? Due to M15 bias, right? That's why I assume this high is going to get taken, right? Also, another assumption I've made, I know it's very slight, right? But we've tapped into this FVG down here. We've tapped into this big H1 FVG. We've just about tapped into it, all right? Plus the confluence of our lower time frame setup criteria. But yeah, so look, price, we're trading this reaction, right? We assume price is going to go up here because price is going to target buy side liquidity, or at the very least up here, yeah? The very least, yeah? So what we do now is we just assume price is going to come up here. But then again, the reason we like this strat, again, for all the new viewers, if there is any new viewers in here, listen, guys, the key is getting that sniper entry and managing your risk so early. Because you get that sniper entry, if price comes down here, bro, your trade's invalid, right? But what's the best part about it? You don't lose anything, and you're happy with where your break even is. Because sometimes you break even up here, for example, but price will come tap it out, and it will continue with your idea. So you don't miss out on anything. Your break even is in the most safest place it can possibly be, right? Sometimes when it goes in a bit more, your stop loss will be reduced. It might not be break even, but it'll be a lot less than what you was initially risking. So that's the key to this setup, is about having safe entries and just being able to be confident in your trade, not worry about it. When price is coming back like this, you don't even blink an eye at it, because you just assume based off of the facts that you know about the setup. But yeah, price is coming down a bit. Like, I would not be shocked to see price come and sweep these lows maybe, or these lows, and then continue up. It would not surprise me one bit. But yeah, guys, remember that M5 FVG, M3, M5 FVG I was talking about? We're reacting out of that. That's what's caused this selling pressure, right? We need to sweep some sell side liquidity to fuel the rest of this move up, because there's people buying late, right? Remember, we're looking for the late buyers. I feel like if this comes down, then these could be late buyers. These probably late buyers too. But it's just it matters. It just matters how much liquidity is concentrated where. That's the real thing. Gonna extend this out because I feel like this is gonna be a long hold. This isn't gonna be like the other quick trades that we've been taking. This is definitely gonna be a bit of a longer hold if the trade does win. Definitely a longer hold. But guys, welcome to Bando Forex, where we do clean technical analysis. Barely any indicators. The only indicators I have is just to show me the times, right? So my macro times and my Asia range times. That's the only indicators I've got set up. So yeah, now we just wait. It's the waiting game, and I feel like I did say I wanted to go, but I feel like I'm gonna be here throughout till the next session because price looks like it's probably not gonna really get anywhere for a little while. It's one of them slow ones. You always expect slow PA in the kill zone now. Kill zone, you're not gonna see some big moves. Like, yeah, cool, we get the entry, we get the move away. But now this is gonna, from what I experienced with the market. Yeah, for sure. I'll show you a short example. I'll show you one. I'll show you one in a minute. Um, and yeah, I always trick the bro. There's nothing ever changes about my trading. My trading is exactly the same, always the same. So look, uh, short example. That's what you wanted to see. One second, so I just need to find this example. Let's see if I got any on my Twitter. Okay, this is a short example, right? But the only problem with this trade, yeah, it was out of kill zone. So look, all right. So this was the trade, yeah. So look, basically it was out of kill zone, right? But in the kill zone, we'd reacted out of this zone, yeah, and we started creating selling pressure, right? So here we had to change a character, right? Initially, I made a mistake and chose this order block, this liquidity. I tried to sell from here. I got stopped out up here. But then I noticed something very small, right? So you see here, I'm not sure if you can see this on stream, but there's a line right here, yeah? And it's the most smallest M5 FVG you will ever see, right? But the reason I took this trade outside the kill zone is because the formula kind of was created in kill zone. So the entry kind of offered itself outside the kill zone, but it's okay. So anyway, I marked the M5 FVG on the lower time frame. I marked my order block. So initially, I was gonna put my stop up here, but then when I thought, all right, cool, the M5 FVG is here. This candle has reacted out of a small FVG here, and on the lower time frame, that's probably some sort of liquidity out here. I thought I'm gonna put my stop loss to the top of here, right? So we reacted out of a higher time frame FVG on the M5. We've created a change of character. We consolidated at this point, right? We wicked out, came back. Late sellers entered, right? They enter price. I don't know what price does here. Maybe reacts out of this. It doesn't really matter where this reacted out of. But anyway, we consolidate here. We move down. Price starts bleeding up, right? Starts coming back up. Sweeps out the late sellers into the really tiny M5 FVG, right? Yeah. And then I just target sell side liquidity. So buy side, sell side. Do you get it? At this point, price came back up. Buy side, sell side. You know what I'm saying? So we're just trading we're trading the liquidity sweep into the opposite side of liquidity. But I don't think that's the best example to show you, to be honest. But let me see what else there is. Because I've not really been shorting for a long time. I haven't shorted for a while. I'll be honest with you. Like that short was the other day, but other than that, there's not really been a lot of shorts for me. I've been all buys. I don't know. One sec. Let me look through my Discord. I'll have a look and see if we got any better examples, because that was a bit difficult. Okay, let's all right, sorry bro. I was reading some messages. I didn't see I had some messages in Discord. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this is actually the PA that should have been traded though. But I traded the kind of the intention leg unintentionally. I traded the intention leg unintentionally, right? But anyway, no, but technically it's correct, right? So obviously it was the M3 FVG, but it was actually an M5. I just marked the M3 so it was clearer for the chart. But anyway, so this is the trade I was just talking about earlier, right? This is the trade I took. But you see how we create a FVG, M3 or M5, right? Liquidity, consolidation before expansion. We come back, sideways price action. We take the highs of the liquidity into the FVG and we sell. It's literally the same. Liquidity sweep, valid order block. Expansion, consolidation before continuation, right? No, sorry, consolidation before expansion. So order block, consolidation, expansion. FVG liquidity, five pieces of entry criteria there. Order block, consolidation, expansion. FVG liquidity. Those are the 5 things you need. So just write that down. I'll say it one more time. Order block, consolidation, expansion in that order, right? In that order. Liquidity, FVG, right? Price respects the high, right? Price respects the high because that's where the big market participants enter their orders because they need liquidity to execute their orders. So we know that this high is safe, right? And even just higher, just in structure, that's a lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. It's simple, right? But order block, consolidation, expansion, liquidity, FVG. Trade that, sell to the opposing side of the liquidity. Do you get it? It's just simple as that. Simple as that. So I hope that helped as well. But yeah, guys, it's slow right now, and I feel like it's gonna be slow for a little while. But price should respect the grind. There you go. But regardless, break even stop. If if what I know about the charts is correct, then price should sweep this liquidity into this candle and move up. That's what makes sense to me. If it doesn't do that, then it might do something even more mad and sweep out all these lows back into this area and then move away again. But I'll be honest, I've already pulled my risk in, so I'm not gonna open it back up for anything, even if it was the right thing to do. But I'd rather just stick with my first thoughts because if you start changing your ideas, then you just start doubting yourself and you start thinking, "Oh, I should have done this, I should have done that, like, I should have left it." Like you should never feel like it's better to have not done something than done something that you shouldn't have done, kind of thing. Because then next time you'll be like, all right, cool. Next time I'll do this. You know what I mean? What's ES saying? Let's have a look. S&P saying. No, prices. ES is. Yeah, prices. I'm pretty confident with price. I'll be real. I'm not really too bothered. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna let ES discourage my trade, to be honest. Like, the only time I really like ES is to look at ES is when, all right, cool, we're expanding, for example, and NQ's delayed, it's behind, but ES is going for the high. Then I know, all right, cool, yeah, we're bullish. That was something that I saw yesterday at some point. I can't remember when, but I saw some yesterday that ES helped me determine that, yeah, we're going up. So let's look, let's see. So that was that trade. Let's get rid of that. This is liquidity. So I like to mark liquidity, yeah. So when price comes into these areas, I don't get too scared when it's so close to the. If it goes through, then it goes through. Do you get what? Sorry, guys. I got like some. Like I've been having an itch at the back of my throat, fam. But yeah, guys. I'm anything a little bit more about me. I'm 24. I'm from London, and yeah, man. I trade, and I started trading because um, let's just say that my environment, there's a lot of fast money around. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up around a lot of fast money, and it's like I couldn't really keep a job. I kept getting fired. Like I just hated it. So I just thought the only motivation to keep me working was learning to trade initially, because I knew like I'm working to help me start learning to trade. So it helped me work for a bit, and then I was able to leave my job. So you get it. So let's let's make this money in the markets together. That's my little story, so you understand. Like I do have a little bit of an urban sound, but that's why I called myself Bando Forex. So I'm not sure where you guys are from, but I just try to be a bit more relatable to like the younger people, what we're listening to in our music and whatnot. Do you get? I'm not sure how old you guys are, but that was my initial target audience. But at the end of the day, I'm just trying to build a following here on YouTube, and yeah, just trade every day, help everyone, and just see if I can actually make something of the social media side of things. Like, but I want to build my brand on being authentic, like not just trying to sell people courses and shit. Like I'd rather show you my setups for free, because I could show you my setup for free and explain it to you, but a lot of people might not even still be able to apply it. So sometimes you do need that mentorship to just have that person looking over your shoulder. No worries, man. I'm 37 from Greece. Wow, thank you, man. I really appreciate you checking in. I really hope this is useful to you, and I hope you're making profits in the market right now. I really hope you are, bro. It's really nice to know that you tapped in. I was in Crete. When was I in Crete? I was in Greece last month. Last month, yeah. Man, I don't know why it took me so long to think that. I was in Greece in August, bro. It was so nice, man. I've been to Greece 3 times now. I've been to Corfu. I've been to Crete, and I've been to mainland. Also, bro, I'm like, remember, I'm gonna make sure that my live stream is uploaded, so you can come back and watch the live stream if you missed anything, or if there's something you remembered I said, you're like, oh, what did he say? We can always just go back to it. So I'll make sure that I post this live stream, because all my other live streams, they're unlisted. Sorry, bro, I don't understand what you mean by that. I don't understand that, bro. Sorry, I didn't get what you mean. And the rain is pouring outside. The rain is pouring. Oh yeah, okay, I get you. Of course, bro. Trust me, bro. One day, if we all make it, if we all make it to the millionaires, bro, we'll definitely meet up. We'll get some food and that with our offices in Dubai or something. You know. Trust me. That's the goal, man. That's the goal. Move out of this depressing country, get a nice office, work from abroad, pay less tax. Yeah, bro. I'll bring my girlfriend, bro. That would be great, bro. That would be great, bro. You see, when I went to Greece, my eating habits changed, bro. I eat so much more fruits. I eat so much more salad now, bro. I drink a lot more water, bro. I go for more walks. I go for runs, like, bro. Like it, like healthy lifestyle is a lot is big out there. Like, the skin's good, everything. So yeah, man. I've been trading for 2 years. I've only been trading 2 years. So, and I've only been funded since the start of this year. Like about April. April was my best month. April I did like 10%. April I did like 10% and in only like 6 trades. What, you in Germany? Is that where you live? Yeah, man. Germany. What's it like out there? I don't think I've actually ever been to Germany. I think actually we might have drove through there when I went to Amsterdam in like a few years back, and oh yeah, during COVID, and we had to get a coach. Do you have to drive through Germany? Let me look. I'm just gonna look on the map, bro. So I should know this without having to look at the map, but oh no no no, oh no no no, Germany's the other side. Oh no no no, the coach came from Germany and drove through. Yeah yeah, I remember now. The coach came from Germany to Amsterdam. We drove through Belgium and France, I think. Yeah yeah, I like the Netherlands, bro. But the coach journey, oh man, that was the worst. The bro, I couldn't sleep. My back hurt. Like this. Put that there. We relax. I do this sometimes. I'll just move things around, just try to get it in the perfect place, and then I'll use my scroll wheel, and then it will mess it up. But yeah, make sure you guys follow my Twitter. My Twitter is at the did trade. That's my Twitter right there, or X. I don't really like calling it X. It doesn't sound right. How long does it generally take you to pass an account? So okay, so I'm currently funded on FTMO 70K, yeah. But I'm currently doing two futures combines because basically, yeah, I couldn't trade NAS like this during London session unless it was futures, right? But when it comes to my FTMO, I trade mostly Forex on there, like long term Euro USD trades, but Euro has just not been clean the last few weeks. So I just moved away from it. And my friend, obviously, I got a lot of people in the group that trade futures, but my friend just called me one day and he was like, listen, bro, just jump on the futures. Da 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 da. It said, oh yeah, try futures. It's no spread, so and so. You can trade your NAS in London, and because on NAS London the spread is so much. If you can get tapped into your trade, but you'll get tapped out based off of spread, right? The broker will fuck you. Yeah. So listen, yeah. So I did started two top step evaluations. I've got two currently up right now. So this one I'm on. I started 3 days ago. 51,610. And the reason I'm doing this obviously is because Euro's been so bad. I've not even been able to trade my funded account on my 70k. So I've got 100k that I'm doing in challenges right now for. Well, this is the equivalent to £70,000, but I'm already funded $100,000 on FTMO, right? But my euro trading has been really poor recently. There's nothing really showing for me, so I started 100k in funding over two accounts on Top Step. So this one I hadn't started until today. It's currently up. Yeah, it's currently up 1%, and then I'm up on this one. This is up 3%. So yeah. So it doesn't take me long, honestly. It doesn't take me long. You've seen the trade ideas as well, so you can see that the trades are good. Right? I've got a lot of confidence always when trading. It's nice to have that as well. So look now, if we make a new leg here, right? We've made this M5 FVG in here, yeah. So if you've got this M5 FVG, yeah. Let's change color for that. M5 FVG. Hi from France. Hello, Carolina. How are you? Welcome to the group. I was gonna say, if you'd like, we've got a Discord. Obviously, before I show you the Discord, I'll show you the trades we've taken today. We've taken two trades. We took one win this morning. So we took this sniper entry. We had break even stop 1 minute into the trade. This is the first trade I took. Then we also took a trade out of this area. We took this sniper entry. We got our stop to break even. We pulled our stop. We got stopped at break even. 0 loss, 0 risk sniper entries. Right. So now we're in our third sniper entry. We're currently at break even. And we're running at currently up $360. And I've got this running over two accounts. Right. So I'm running this over two accounts currently. And we have good analysis, right? Don't expect any indicators and whatnot. Like, this is real technical analysis, right? So you're in a safe place to trade. My checklist is up here. I put M5, right? But it's really whatever time frame is going on. But in this case, we're looking at M5 structure. M5 expansion. We're looking for a bullish imbalance FVG. Consolidation prior to the expansion to users' liquidity. Retracement into our points of interest. And we trade the continuation leg. So we've taken total completed trades 2, total wins 1, break even 1. And then how to trade this style, time over price, market structure and bias, order blocks and FVGs, and liquidity. That's all you need. So look, here we've created that consolidation before the expansion. So this might be a little area to trade from if all does play out, right? This is the start that liquidated all these lows. So this would be your order block in here. All right, so that's our M5 FVG. Let's have a look. Here we got our M5 FVG in there. Oh snap. M5 FVG. We're going now up to create a breaker structure. We won't mark it until it's actually completed. But yeah, this looks pretty clean. This setup right here. Maybe like to this target. That looks like a clean setup to me. But wait, this ain't a setup until this leg has completed. We want to see that create some new highs. Maybe at least on the 3 minute, at least. Just a higher time frame than the one we're trading. But yeah, let me put that Discord. Where's the Discord? Did I put it? Oh snap! What have I just done? That's the Discord. And there's a free ebook. Oh wait, let me get the free ebook. Free ebook. But yeah, guys, welcome. If you're new to the stream, hope you guys are seeing something that you can actually understand or try to understand, not just multicolored indicators and a bunch of dribble. But yeah, this is so our current trade running nicely. Let this candle. Is this candle printed? No, it hasn't. So it hasn't printed above yet. So who you trading with? Because really and truly, it's just Nasdaq. That's all it is. It's just if you're actually, are you on a broker right now? Like, what broker do you use? Like, are you taking a challenge with someone? Because all I have to do is NQ, E mini Nasdaq 100 futures, micro E mini, but those won't necessarily all come up. I don't think. Depends if your futures broker allows both. To be honest, I'm pretty new with futures, but my trading, I know I can trade, so kind of get away with it. All right. Obviously, this is out of my kill zone, so I won't be taking any of these extra trades if this trade does play out. But I'm just marking my structure as it appears. Mm. 3 minutes till that candle closes. You want to see that close above. Currently running at 575, 550. 3 trade opportunities today. 1 break even. 1 currently running in profit and 1 win. So guys, if you want to actually get winning trades from a YouTube video, a free YouTube video, yeah, make sure you join that Discord, guys. Literally, don't miss out because that group will not be free forever, right? So while we still don't have as many members as we used to, guys, make sure you join that Discord. Discord link in the comments of the chat. There you go. Welcome, Asimba. I see you. I see you. I see you for sure. Oh yeah, let me. Uh, Sorry, guys, I went a bit silent. I'm just managing the Discord a little bit. I had a lot of new members, guys. I really appreciate it, guys. You guys are the best. For sure. Make sure you subscribe. We're gonna be doing this every day, yeah, until we get thousands of viewers, yeah. And trust me, I won't forget you guys, man. Because this is the first day I'm really doing this, and I'm actually getting a little something from it, you know. So I really, really appreciate it, guys. You guys are the best for sure. Sorry, 2 secs, almost done. Just doing moderator duties. Alright, cool. Did that M5 close above? No, it didn't. Still, I'm pretty confident myself, man. That's a pretty clean trade for me, if you ask me. Currently running at $500 one contract, 49 pip stop loss or tick, and then also stop at break even. We're running very nice. All right, guys. So chat's back open now. One sec. I've got so many tabs open, guys. Sorry. I need to clean this up. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. There we go. I can see the chat again, guys. Okay, good. Thank you. Doesn't your firm have a consistency for the maximum daily profits? So yeah, it does. It does. There's a consistency rule right now on the futures account. So that's also why I separated my my 100k fund in funded combines into two, so I just have a bit of freedom with it. So say for example, I'm approaching my max for that account, or like I need to keep it under that 50% for the total profits, then I'll just trade the other account. But right now, because this account is fresh, I can take this up to 1,500 today. So basically, I just give myself a little freedom on the accounts. But once you pass the consistency rule, I think it goes out the window. You can just trade up to the sky. Yeah, man. Thank you, Carolina. I just started today, really. Come on, man. Manifest, I appreciate it, man. Walk dog. Yeah, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I think the ratio is quite good, guys. Trust me. I'm gonna obviously where the trade's already kind of gone now. I don't wanna because the way I first got some viewers is I was just going into the retail traders lives, and I was just seeing just the really bad trading people were watching. So I just said, guys, if you want to watch real market analysis, just come watch my channel. And you get the few people that did come, I hope they're benefiting from it now, because we've taken 3 decent trades, 1 break even, 1 win, and 1 that is still running in profit. So, you know, like we're trading how we should trade. We're trading correctly. We haven't taken 15 trades in, you know what I mean? We're just holding that 1 trade, and we've got in where we need to. We've got that sniper entry. We don't need to overexpose ourselves to the market. But yeah, where we don't have any more entries like that now, I'm not going to be really looking for any more viewers elsewhere, unless you guys are friends and you want to share the link or whatever. But yeah, like maybe tomorrow morning again, I'll do the same thing, and then obviously hopefully you guys and the other subscribers come back and watch. But yeah, man, this is just man. I don't know, like this could become a really regular thing, bro. A really regular thing. But yeah, I'm gonna in the morning before the kill zone, I'll just go purge some people watching bad lives and bring them here and show them how to actually trade. because I'm showing you guys all this stuff for free. Like, this is stuff that I worked on for 2 years to get where I'm at now. So, but also I had help by my mentor, helped me skip a lot of the rubbish that you see on YouTube. So I'm kind of just trying to continue that flag, stop people watching that rubbish on YouTube and watch real trade and methodology. You see them words I'm using? Aye, you guys got me speaking prim and proper. Come on, man. Let's get the likes. Let's get the likes. Let's get the algorithm going. Let's see if we can get the viewer. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If today goes well, yeah, I might max out on my accounts. I might buy another combine just to continue trading into New York. But I should have enough to play with. I think I should. But regardless, I'll be looking for setups and I'll just be marking everything. Like, even though I'm not trading this here, this could easily tap in here and move up. But I'm looking for kill zone entries. Strictly kill zone setup / entries. So this was my kill zone setup, right? Kill zone from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. UK time, right? This was our setup created in the kill zone. This is why we were allowed to enter the trade outside the kill zone, right? So then, now that we've got structure created outside the kill zone, if I wanted to trade this, I'd hope that price consolidates, comes back during the kill zone, and then I could probably make an entry in this area in the kill zone. Not over here, sorry, here. That looks a lot more likely. Like, we could go sideways here, kill zone opens, we tap into here, and we finish off the move. But regardless, we got our move anyway, but I would tell you if that trade is valid for sure. You guys will know. You'll hear it from me first. So yeah, guys, look. Remember what I said about the consolidation. We can look on the higher time frame. It's easy for us to identify the consolidation because price wicks out and wicks back in. So we mark the wick, the furthest part of the wick out and the wick back in, right? And then what do? We drop the time frame and then boom, that's your liquidity. Yeah? So I'm not even going to mark that anymore, right? That's your liquidity. You got your wick out. We've taken the high of the wick and the wick back in, all right? That's how we can identify this as liquidity so easily. That's the simple trick to it. You look at the leg, right? We know we're expanding, but just before the expansion, we wick out, price wicks back in, and then continues. So this, if this candle holds, this will be the true break. So we look for that wick, those wicks, we mark those wicks, drop the time frame, and then we can fully understand, all right, this is where the late buyers are. So the late buyers are here. So now, if we got, and then boom, now our idea is, yeah, I can't lie, this is a clean setup. M15 FVG being formed. It's not completed yet. We've got 2 minutes for it to complete, but we've got an M5 FVG being formed into here. All right, so this is a high probability setup into the New York session, for sure. Very high probability. So let's wait the 2 minutes for this new M5 candle to print, and then we've got a new setup. I might refine it back to the M5, but I think a trade something like this would make sense if it doesn't happen before. But to be fair, if it if it expands there, no, I can't lie. This might be the trade for after the expansion. So we might come up here, drift back down, and then trade out of here. But if it happens today, that's the question. Yeah, it should happen today. If we look at how much time we got in the day. Yeah, I see that happening today. But yeah, guys, you seeing that? Yeah, now these two combines are my evaluations because I just started. Do you know what's crazy, guys? I actually started trading futures this week. Oh wait, no, I'm telling you a lie. Was it last week? No, yeah, this week. This week I've been when I first started trading futures. I've been trading NAS 100 index and forex pairs on FTMO, but my friend put me onto futures over the weekend, and I just thought, I'll give it a go. 100k in funding is pretty cheap as well, and it's like I've been paying like 450 pounds to take 100k US dollar challenges on FTMO, and futures is offering me this. I can trade London session with zero spread, mate. You can't get better than that. So I do recommend futures. I'll be honest with you. I recommend it highly. So like if we take liquidity up here, all right, because this looks like it's gonna be the BOS now, all right? Yeah, so that candle looks like it's gonna hold up there. One sec, guys. I'm going toilet again, bro. I've drank so much water. I'm so sorry. Yo, guys, sorry about that. So now we're currently running at $770 in profit on 2 trading accounts, guys. Listen, you can see it here for yourself. I'm showing you all the proof. You can see the accounts. Not taking 15, 20, 30 positions. And have you heard about FTT? I don't know what FTT is, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I like prop firms that have been around for a long time. So Top Step and FTMO, they're my 2 tops, 100%. I wouldn't even. If a broker approached me and said, "Oh, I want to do this with you," like we need to do some vigorous. I need to see some vigorous inside and outsides about how your business works before we could even try do something together. So FTMO and Top Step, they're my 2 go-tos. Being around for a long time proves something. You see a lot of prop firms pop up and disappear, pop up and disappear, pop up and disappear. And guess what? At the end of the day, most of them are just the same people just making new prop firms. So just be careful with the prop firms you pick, because I've got a lot of friends that have had issues with prop firms not giving payouts, closing accounts for silly reasons. And yeah, I'll be honest, never heard of it. In all honesty, I've never heard of Apex. Can't lie, I'd like to drown out a lot of that. I feel like you pay for, in my eyes, you pay for trust in a company. You know, I'd rather pay 450 for a 100K US dollar challenge on FTMO than I'd rather pay 250 for the same size account from some nobodies. So I think you're paying for security. You know. So look, we've set this liquidity. I wouldn't be surprised here if we start retracing into the kill zone. Boom, bow. Just trades everywhere. Yeah, Top Step and FTMO, they're the best. Or no, honestly, they've been around for the longest. Like FTMOs are what, like since like 2015, 9 years or something. Top Step's been around for I think even longer. Let me actually Google this. How long's Top Step been around? How long has Top Step been around? Since 2012. Are you crazy? Are you crazy, bro? 2012. That's like what? 12 years now. It's crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, company doesn't be around for 12 years for no reason, especially in this industry. So, guys, you're seeing the setups. Anyone new here? Let's show the trades I've made today, so you don't miss them tomorrow when the setups happen. We took this trade, right? We took another break-even trade, sniper entry. This was the first trade, sniper entry. We was break even within a minute. That's another thing about my setup, guys. You can be break even so quickly. Like, you can get tapped in, you're break even. Tapped in, you're break even. You get it? Like, you can minimize your risk so quickly. Like, I've not showed my viewers here me overexposed to the market at any point today. I've never been overexposed, right? So here as well, we got this sniper entry for everyone new. We got this sniper entry here, as you can see the order placed. We've done this on mini. We took this trade. By the time we've created this next candle, I'm already break even. So within a minute, I'm break even. Price comes out and takes me out of break even. We take 0 loss, but we catch the entries and we position ourselves that if the move is wrong, we're not overexposing ourselves to the market. Because if we getting up here, we can't break even safely. We have to firm the loss or cut our profits early. And that's why I trade these sniper entries and not the confirmation of the move up. Because I know what I know about liquidity and POIs within my areas of interest. So yeah, guys, those are the trades I took. So this is the third trade of the day. We're almost at full TP. And we're running this on both accounts. $755 on one account, $755 on the other account. Running very, very, very well. Guys, just make sure you subscribe. Make sure you join the Discord. If anyone hasn't got the Discord, just ask. I'll post the Discord in the chat. And then yeah, guys, like this is how to trade. I'm being completely transparent with you guys. I'm not holding anything back. It won't be like this forever, but for the time being, it will be. So make sure you guys utilize this while it's still somewhat free. Like I'll always help people. Don't get it twisted. But at the end of the day, like the whole entire goal for my Discord community is eventually, obviously, the OGs. There'll probably be something that will be worked out by Gabby for you lot, because Gabby's our boss. Gabby's the boss, so she'll figure out something for the OGs. But eventually, it's not going to be free anymore. So we're just working on building a tight knit community based off of authenticity and based off of transparency. You get it? Like that's why we show our live analysts, we show our trades, and yeah, like I feel like that will always happen. But people want to be independent, not because imagine, yeah, you could copy trade, right, for 10 years, but then maybe that guy just retires and stops trading and you don't know the setup. So even if you're copy trading, it's always good to learn. And do you get it? Like, trust me, like I got a lot we got a lot of plans for the future for sure. But right now everything's free, so just capitalize. You're here early, you're the OGs. Come on, thank you, manifester. I'll manifest you good wealth, my bro. Trust me, bro, you'll get there. Come on, guys. That's how we do. First proper stream today. I'll be real. This is the first proper stream, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm really enjoying it. Like I didn't think. Like me in real life, I'm very reserved and closed off. But I'm in the comfort of my own home. I'm helping people do what I love. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when you enjoy trading, it just feels so easy, guys. Honestly, feels so easy. Come on. Thank you everyone for tuning in as well. I really appreciate it. Like obviously it's only not that many viewers, but this is the start, isn't it? It's the start. Yeah, well, to be fair, you have to manifest the market too. You have to manifest the market. That's what you do. You manifest the market, but I manifest the market with understanding and what I'm doing. So now, like, just manifesting it to go up. Like, maybe it's a bit superstitious, but that's what we do. We manifest for a price to move up with based off of a couple factors of logic. We just letting the market show us what it wants to do, catching the sniper entries, pulling our stops to break even safely, and we're continuing away. And I really, really like futures because I can get those sniper entries and it doesn't matter about spread. Like you see, spread was really messing up my trading on NAS. And also the fact that I couldn't trade at London. You'd see some clean price action, but the spread's about 5-6 pips. You're not gonna get no clean entries. So futures is really, really good when it comes to trading NQ, and I really, really appreciate that this is a thing. And I'm definitely gonna. Yeah, I don't know why it's taking me this long to really tap into this market for sure. Like, but yeah, look, we're running nice in profit. What are we up now? 745 still. Just look for that final leg. We've got the M15 candle showing us. We're just, yeah, it makes sense. That you don't see reversals there. This candle's gonna wick down a bit, create that wick like how we see. So basically, when you look at the higher time frame, it's always nice to think like, okay, so this candle's expanded now. Just in the most simplest form, right? This candle opened up here, but what does it do? It wicks down and creates some kind of FVG here, right? And then we continue up anyway. So look, we still got 6 minutes of this candle. We're gonna just wick down, and then we're gonna continue up. Like I doubt to see some serious major reversal at this stage of price action. If you go on a higher time frame, M30's all bullish. M30 is all bullish. H1 is bullish, you know. So you just when you lose a little bit of faith in your move, sometimes you just need to go up in a time frame, you know, just to get that confidence back. Just to get that confidence back. All right, guys. What's your human design type? What do you mean by that? Human design? Do you mean like my skin color? What do you mean? But yeah, guys, make sure you check out the links. This is our checklist. This is our total completed trades, and this is how to trade the style. You get it? So look, we're putting I put a lot of free information out there, and trading is simple. Make it simple. Make it easy. It's not simple to get to simple though. That's the question. That's the maddest thing. You can't. It's not simple to get to simplicity because it takes a lot. But once you get to that simplicity, you relieve a lot of stress. Like you take losses so much easier. You take wins and you don't even like. I don't even like right now. Like some people say, oh, 700, 650. Like bro, just relax. Let the trade play out and just, you know what I'm saying? Relax. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. So yeah, if we get to this kill zone, right? If we bleed down here to kill zone, this is the entries. But if I take it, that's another question. If I take it, it might be like a little micro order, but just to make a little extra profit. Because why not? If we know it's gonna happen and it happens in the kill zone, then for sure. And remember what I said earlier, guys. If I find a setup outside the kill zone, I'm looking for the entry in kill zone. If I find the criteria in kill zone, I don't mind getting the entry outside the kill zone because the criteria happen in kill zone, right? So I can't trade this unless we pass this line here, 1 o'clock, right? Then I could trade this for sure. But let's just have a look what the macro's saying. If we did do a macro and we traded out of this area, M15 FEG there. Got liquidity here. I got the change the character, change it. So I got that. Was to trade this? Maybe the limit order 5. Yeah, it's not really worth it, is it? It's not really worth just adding the risk. Oh, we could add it $230. Why not? Just a little extra, innit? Might as well. But yeah, I'm not. This limit order doesn't go live unless we're in the kill zone. So, but yeah, I might trade that. Yeah, I'll do it. Create limit order for contracts. Yeah, we can risk 50 and make. Yeah, that's a lot nicer. But yeah, that trade doesn't go live unless we're in our kill zone. But yeah, let's see now. Let's just see. Let's just look for that type of. I manifest. I feel like you're a very spiritual person, isn't it? You sound very spiritual. I'm spiritual as well, but you got wisdom and good teacher. Maybe you are a projector. Maybe, you know. What does that mean? Tell me. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I know what projector means, but like, how is it? Am I a type of person, or I don't know? Like, explain to me. Explain. Oh, guys, look at this. All right. Are we ready for this? Are you ready for the 4TP? I hope. Who's in this trade with me? First and foremost, who was here when we entered this trade? Who's in this trade with me? Go on. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Who's in this trade with me? Who's about to eat some profits with me? I'm a born teacher. Yeah, I could say that. I feel like I'm a leader. All right, guys, we ready for this? Who's in this trade? Yeah, come on, Mata. Come on, guys. Make sure you subscribe, man. Make sure everyone subscribes. That's take profit right there. You see that, guys? You see that? Boom, bow. So let's have a look. Did we get stopped on the other account? That's another question. Yeah, we're good. Trade complete, guys. That's what we're talking about. So now look, we've just made $1,000, almost $1,000 on one account, and we're $700 from profit target on the second account. You see that, guys? See that, guys? W Bando. Yeah, man. W Bando. I love that. I love that. Thank you, guys. Now I want to see it kind of consolidate here and then maybe complete the expansion. Then we can look for these lows as liquidity as well into this zone. Because let's look at the M30. Because we might have to trade the M30 fair value gap there. But let's have a look. Let's just see how it plays out. But guys, you see in the entry and exits, you see what I mean about search and destroy? That tapping is as clean as it gets. That tapping is as clean as it gets. Come on, guys. This is what I'm saying. Let's get a screenshot of this one. This one here was beautiful. This one here was a beautiful trade. We'll download that. Wait, we'll do this for the Discord. But I'm definitely posting that one on Twitter for sure. Okay. All right, that one was good. Come on, guys. This is what I'm saying. TPs, and we're seeing reactions. We're seeing real technical analysis at play. No silly indicators. I hope all of you guys have just made some massive profits, honestly. So let's look at the end. Let's look at the end of our London session, right? So we've total trades complete, total completed trades 3, total wins 2, break even 1, and 0 losses, right? Because we don't take no unnecessary losses round here. I'll tell you that right now. We take calculated trades, calculated risk, right? And we execute without fear, right? Because we've got that freedom of getting those sniper entries, guys. Let's look at that entry. That entry right there. Yeah, that is crazy. Now let's look on the Discord and look at our other previous trade. This trade, sniper entries all around. Come on, man. Like and subscribe, guys. Come on, man. I'm here all day, man. I'll try and stay as long as I can. If I have to pop out, I'll pop out. But I want to just see what price action offers into New York. So if I do have to go, I can at least leave you with an idea that you guys can trade. All right? We're trading real market structure, real serious methods right now. All right? Let's just clean up the chart. I'm gonna bring this all back, guys. Don't worry. I'm just cleaning it up for my Twitter. Clean up my Twitter. Let's move with this. Just get a Twitter screenshot. Post that on Twitter so we can just show that we're trading for real, for real. All right, let's bring everything back. Because sometimes when you don't, if you don't leave things that you've marked as you mark, right? Sometimes you end up having trouble with seeing the vision again. So you have to mark things as they come up, because sometimes when you clear your chart, it's not as clear to see anymore. You know what I'm saying? So this is my decisional area, because we've created this whole move up here. So I'm looking to react out of here, right? We've created a M15 FVG in here. Sorry, it's really messy, guys. There's an M15 FVG in here. We're creating. Oh no, okay, no. M15 FVG is the FVG to trade there. So look, now we've got this. Oh wait, I think I've marked that already. Alright, we'll just get that back in. I think I didn't bring it back. But M15 FVG. Right. M15 FVG in there. Did I get that picture? Yeah, I did. Let me quickly post it on Twitter before I forget. Sorry, guys. I just be all over the place right now. Okay, so guys, where was I? Yes, we got our M15 FVG in here. Sorry, I haven't got the comments up right now. I will check the comments in a sec. M15 FVG in here. We got the late buyers and we got our decisional area. So I'm gonna delete this now. Remember, we've taken this trade. Beautiful trade. Get rid of that. Yes, we can get rid of this as well. We can bring this back a little bit over to here now. Bring this here. We didn't actually tap into that, funnily enough. Oh, I didn't even see this here. Oh, snap. What have I done? Okay, I'm just marking my chart, so what I need is there. Sorry, guys, I will check the comments in a moment. Just cleaning up my chart for sure. Okay. Alright, guys, so now creating more liquidity here. This is liquidity. This is a low that didn't sweep anything, so people are buying here. This is the idea that buyers are entering positions to buy to go long, right? But we're gonna come back later and we're gonna take them out into our area and we're gonna continue. So we're looking. So remember those times where you're in a trade, you're in long, like, oh, price is moving, I'm long, right? I used to be one of those people, right? And I realized, why do I keep getting stopped? Why do I keep getting stopped and then it moves away? We are the liquidity. So don't become liquidity. Watch people lose trades and then enter, right? So that's what we do. We wait for losing position. So we wait for this low, right? We can assume that traders are down here, right? Because if you're entering trades buy, this is where you're going to put your stop loss. Even if you're in here, your stop loss is likely going to be on the low. But obviously there's stop losses all the way up this because people trade crazy sometimes. But we can assume that that low is got stop losses concentrated under. So then what will we do? We wait for a new expansion, right? We wait for that high to complete. We'll wait for the pullback into our M15 FVG and we continue. But what happens? We sweep the lows of these buyers. So we make these buyers lose positions. Their money fuels into the market, paying all the traders that are winning. Losing traders pay winning traders. You understand? So, bro, that's how it works. It's just liquidity where the money is, guys. Make sure you read my free ebook to understand this stuff. My free ebook says a lot about this stuff. So we're just looking for that continuation up, the creation of this consolidation. We're going to take out the lows, right, where people have stop losses. Those lows will get purged into our M15 fair value gap. New sniper entry location. This is our sniper entry location right here. But it's not sniper entry until we complete the what? The M15 structure. The M15 structure has to complete itself. And notice what I'm saying about the wicks. We wick up, we wick down. We want the next few candles to create some kind of M15 candle hold, right? And then now our structure is valid. So we're going to let this play out. and we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna let this play out, and we're just gonna relax. We've made a lot of money today, so now what am I gonna do? I'm gonna check the chat. That's what I'm gonna do. Sorry guys, I haven't looked at the chat in like 5 minutes. Let's see what I've missed. I wish you see this every day. Yeah, for sure. This will be every day. That was too nice. Very good. Crazy. Yeah. Do you journal? Yeah, I write things down on my notepad, but really and truly, my Discord is my main journal. Like I post everything on my Discord. I'm trying to post more on Twitter, and I feel like now that I do these live streams, I'm gonna get used to doing that a lot more. But yeah, now my journal's a bit more free flow, like, because I don't take so many trades. I just write down. I got a pen and pad in front of me right now. I just write down NQ, whatever the date is. Just feel like I'm writing something down. I'll just write my trade. I'll write my entry criteria because my entry criteria is always the same. So I'll write it the first time, and then every other time I'll just do some arrow just to point that it's the same entry criteria. Yeah, and then bro, I just write little things like, what time I entered the position, the result, and just things like that. I don't need to over journal because I post everything in my Discord, so I've got a log of all my trades, and then I don't necessarily always post the break evens unless I signaled them out in the Discord originally. Yeah, then I won't post my break evens. I'll only post it if I signaled it. But then yeah, I'll just write down just little things. It's not over journaling. You just need to feel like you're doing something, like writing stuff down. You take your mind off of the chart. You stop staring at the candlesticks. You actually think. So it's just it's a way to just, I don't know. It's a way to just separate from the trade, from the actual execution side for a sec. Like you actually back to the learning curve. Like when you win, when you win, you reinforce why your setup's good. But when you lose, you can learn from your losses. You understand? So yeah, man. We're just riding the wave today. So let's actually have a look at the profit. So this account started on 50,926 or something today, right? And then we're on 52,208, right? So if we do 52,208 minus 50,924, so we've made 1,284. So on this combine, I have about a couple £100 I'm free to make. So I might trade this combine for the rest of the day because I've got about 600 I could play with. So if I do trade this leg, I might trade it on here. That might be, yeah. Yeah, so the money are like my liquidity targets. But remember, so I need liquidity taken at the very least into this FVG. So sometimes the liquidity is a bit further away from the FVG, but we get that little tapping, right? But in this scenario, we've got two pools of liquidity. So if we take this liquidity, we might take buy side again before taking this liquidity. You understand? So if we take liquidity, if we expand and we come down and we take liquidity, so price could do something like this. Let me just draw it because that's the best way to explain it. So we take out the highs, we hold, right? We come back down, we take this liquidity, we go up, we take this liquidity, we come back down, we take this liquidity, and then we continue. So it's like, I know it's a bit bad drawing, but you understand, like we take a significant high, we take the high, we take the low, we might take a high again, and then we'll come down to this liquidity. But yeah, we're always looking for the tapping on that imbalance though. When there's an imbalance, your imbalance is getting tapped in. I'm going to show you something now. Let's get off this for a sec. Let's go. Okay, let's just see if it shows itself on this chart. Alright, it doesn't. Alright, cool. I'm going to delete my chart. I'm going to bring everything back, right? But if you look on the H1 here, we actually tapped in very lightly into this FVG, this H1, right? Price tapped into it here, right? So price is drawn to imbalances. Price is drawn to imbalances, and this is actually where we traded. If you look, that area coincided with the rest of our setup. So you can see how the multiple time frames can just align. But yeah, guys. 50,000. So you guys have seen that was the first trade I've taken on this account, I believe. Yeah, that was the first trade I've taken on that account. We're up 976. So actually, I'm gonna be a bit transparent with you guys. Fuck it, I'm gonna show you my top step. So yesterday I took quite a few losses out. Yesterday was a really poor day for trading for me. I did let I missed a move or I didn't execute a move properly and I let it get to my head a bit. I didn't over trade, but I took more trades than I'd normally take, I'd say. So I did max out on my risk yesterday. But we stopped, we unwinded and we went back for tomorrow. So I'm gonna show you the win rate. My win rate isn't as good because of yesterday's trading. But then again, I learned yesterday that I need to make sure I don't miss nothing on the chart. You know what I mean? So that's why today we're zooming in, we're making sure we don't miss no imbalances, anything, because that's something that will trigger bad trading out of me. So I can understand that, I've identified that, and I trade in a way that allows me not to feel like I've missed out. So anyway, okay, not funding. Let's go my thing. So far, so look, so this is the first challenge. So this was the second combine that I just showed you. We're up just under $1,000 on that challenge, and then this is our other combine, right? So this was this is the latest stats, right? So this is how the trading combine went. So, oh snap, what's going on? There we go. Let me just show you some statistics. So the first day we went up 540, simple. The second day we went up 51,383. This is the poor day I'm talking about. I took loss. I went to my maximum daily loss. Probably shouldn't have traded the way I traded yesterday, but we move and I accept it and I'm open with it. I can say that I'm human. I don't trade like a robot. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to, but I don't. So yesterday we had a lot of reflecting to do overnight. I went to sleep early last night, woke up early, went and got a coffee, and then I was made sure I switched on so I didn't miss any of my entries. I took every single opportunity that presented itself with my setup today. I'm really happy about that. So I can say that I'm happy about that. So if we look, right, so yesterday our profit was 50,921, and we've taken 2 trades on this account, and we are now at 52,208. So we now have about $800 to make to pass this first combine. So yeah, guys, this is how we approach combines. And it's always nice to have another one because I've only got about $200-300 to play with on that first initial combine, up the $52,200, yeah. And then so now I can be a bit more free with this. I've got about $600 I could potentially make today. So I'm gonna trade this account. I'm gonna see if my mate Ben's about. Let's see if my mentor's about. We haven't showed him any of the trades. Okay, I don't think he's about today. He might not be about, but yeah, guys. Honestly, after I do a few more lives and I start when I start getting some like just figuring out who's really about to stay around and whatnot, and I'll be handing out moderator. But it's my first day today, so I feel I can handle it for now. But hopefully, when we start getting 50 to 100 plus viewers, we can start handing out some moderators, and one of you guys some of you guys can definitely help me moderate for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think that's probably a good idea. To be fair, I might I'm thinking, do I end the stream because I want to go. I want to go eat something, man. I said I was gonna make food, and then I saw the charts and I came back. I saw the charts and I came back. So it's lunchtime, man. I had some fruit. I had an orange. When I said I was making food, I went and got an orange, and I just came back. But I need to definitely eat something for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Only drank water. You know when you only drink water and your belly just like you feel like you need some food, like yeah, that's how I feel right now. But yeah, bro. I'll need to go get another big bottle of water because I do not drink tap water at all. I don't. If anyone drinks tap water here, stop drinking tap water. Go get yourself some bottled water. But yeah, guys, that's. I'm not gonna lie, we couldn't get any more clean setups than that, guys. Honestly, that's the best first impression you can really give, isn't it? I'm actually pretty proud of that. I'm happy that the market's offered what it offered, and then now we've got opportunities. So now we're just waiting on PA. Yeah, for sure. Alright, guys. Okay, in that case, yeah, what I might do. What's the time? I got 40 minutes, right? So listen, yeah, give me 40 minutes, guys, right? Everyone remember this chart, right? So you can see the mark out, right? Make sure you mark this up, right? You mark your M15 FEG down here, right? Let's mark our supply. Area of supply is here. We'll say this is our area of supply, yeah. Mark your area of supply M5, these consecutive candles. Your M15 FEG, your liquidity being formed, right? So you've got this idea. What we're looking for here is we're looking for a completion of the expansion, right? We're looking for return into this level, right? Into this FVG, and then an instant rejection and reaction to continue. But then obviously don't expect it to fly. It's gonna fly a bit and then it's gonna slow down. It's gonna fly a bit more. It's gonna consolidate a lot and then it's gonna fly again. So just I will be back, but I'm just showing you exactly what I'm expecting from the charts right now. I want everyone to put their notification bell on because I will be back at about 1 o'clock. So in about 40 minutes, I'm gonna be back. So I need you guys to set the notification bell. I'm going to be online. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you don't miss it because we're gonna see if there's anything else that we can chop from the market today for sure. Because we've had 3 clean setups, 1 went break even, 2 winners, no losses. There's always room for more. Like you don't force anything out the market, but if the market's showing you something, make sure you capitalize. You don't always need to be like, oh, I'm done for the day, done for the day. Like you can do that if you're happy doing that. But at the same time, some days you have really bad price action. So when price is giving you good price action, make sure you capitalize off of it because we're in this game to make money, you know? So you guys make sure that you set your subscribe notification bell. I want to see all you guys here after the end of after the start of Kill Zone. So make sure you guys are here. If I land a little bit late, I'm sorry, but I will try my best to be there exactly 1 o'clock. Guys, thank you so much. Honestly, you guys have been the best. Make sure you subscribe again. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Go into other people's lives and say, get out of this live. Come join this live. Trust me, guys. We're gonna make money together. We're gonna help you pass them funded challenges. I'm doing funded challenges with you, so you know you're in good trade. So, guys, come on, man. I don't know anyone else out there giving out free game like this. So make sure you guys check me out and yeah, man. Make sure subscribe, notification bell, guys.